think I'm gonna take this. I think I'm gonna unlist this as soon as it's over. So I don't even. I was thinking about talking to the after the factors right now, but I don't even think it's gonna be visible after the fact. To be honest. Um. Let me see. Let me see. Um. What's that dude's name? Dude, that's not what I was trying to do. Oh my gosh, this software is glitchy, man. This is annoying. Oh, I need to get rid of this software. I need to get rid of this software. Um, uh, all right. Man, my eyes are itchy, bro. My eyes are itchy. Wait, what the heck? Ugh. All right. You guys ready or what? Are you ready or no? You tell me. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I could fix this now. I could fix this now. It didn't let me do it earlier. There we go. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. All right. So how can I make sure? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And then let's move this over cha. Shata shata shata. Shata shata ta. All right. I'm dragging for real, bro. Um, Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. But it's too late, baby. Now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Um, though we really did try to make it. Something inside has died. Um, I'm not a perfect person. I never meant to do those things to you. Oh, I can't spell, bro. Oh, Bozer's done. He's done. He's done. Dang. Dang. In the homeland. Dang. Bozer's going to take a swing at Herb Dean. Oh. And so I have to say before I go. Boom! You thought that beard was going to save you, Tanner? Oh, dang. Bozer said head movement, beard. Dang, bro. Oh, I forgot about that. I found a reason for me. Dude. I was asleep right now. Marilena woke me up. I had to get up very early and go somewhere this morning. And I couldn't sleep. I went to sleep really late. Or should I say really early? And I had to go out of town and do some stuff early this morning. And then I came back and I was awake for a while. I had to do a couple things. And then it was time to pretty much start getting ready to stream. And the thought of that seemed like a lot because I was so tired. So I was like, okay, hold up. Let me mentally prepare. Let me gather myself. I'm going to take 5 minutes. And I'm going to get up and feel good. And then I laid down. And then like, I think like 2 hours went by. Maybe like 2.5 hours. And then Marilena was like, hey, what you doing? So yeah, I'll pick it up. I'm a little tired right now, but I'll pick it up. Gorka and Sarasham. This was his debut. He came in and knocked out Bozer. Hey, what the heck, dude? Why isn't this... That was a pretty good speech. This guy Gokan just told Canada, because he knocked out Tanner Bozer in his homeland of Canada. And this guy told the crowd, he's like, hey, don't be mad. It's not Tanner's fault. The dude that's gonna knock me out hasn't been born yet. Hey, what the heck? Why isn't it? Oh, let me try this real quick. There we go.
Am I right, Miami?
There we go. There we go. Oh, they want. I really hate it. I really, really, it bothers me. And this is something I know I'm different than a lot of other people in this space. I think that's become more and more apparent over the years. Just like I feel like I was one of the only people, probably the only MMA YouTuber. And if I'm incorrect, please let me know, because I want to know. I want to know what's out there. What was I gonna do? I feel like I was the only one that didn't like it when Masvidal did the super necessary thing, and everyone's like, "Yeah, that's what we like." But I was like, I don't like that. But shoot, what was I gonna do? Well, that's annoying. But I really don't like it when the fighters want to say something, and then they ask the dude with the microphone, Joe Rogan or Paul Felder or whatever. They're like, hold on, one more thing. And then they run away, and they're like, no microphone for you. No. And they don't let them talk. And I understand they have to do that at a certain point. That's not the part I'm annoyed with. I know they have to do that. They got to keep the show running. It's a business. They got to read the ads, whatever. That's how it goes. What annoys me is, like, I'm not even a fighter. I'm not even at the UFC events. You know, I'm not the one going through the motions and living that lifestyle, right? These dudes should know even better than myself how it goes. And you know what it is? I think it's being an empath and experiencing that, like, secondhand exhaustion. Like, I've noticed, being like an empathetic person, there's times, like, I'll feel something for somebody. And I talked about this a long time ago on here. I don't know if you remember. I talked about how, like, when it comes to, like, being an empath and stuff like that, a lot of the time I think a lot of it is projection. Where maybe you're an empath, or at least what we understand to be is an empath. But I think what a lot of that is you'll feel something for somebody, right? You're like, I'm feeling what they're feeling. I'm feeling for them. But then sometimes you find out they weren't even feeling that. You were projecting something onto them. You're over here feeling bad and, oh, man. And they're like, what are you talking about? I didn't even notice that. I've done that with people in my family where I was upset about something, like, on their behalf. Maybe I felt like they got disrespected about something, or they got slighted in some way or something. And I was like, I felt like, you know, something was unjustified, or like they got done wrong or something. And I'll be frustrated about it. And they'll be like, what? I didn't see it like that. I didn't even notice. And I'm like, what? But I'm an empath. I'm feeling what you're feeling. Like, I got superhero powers. And it's like, no, you're projecting. So what I'm trying to get to is, I hate it when these fighters have something they really, really, really want to say, and they don't get the chance to say it. And it's like, hey, stupid. Start with that. How many fights have you been in? How many events have you been to? How many events have you watched? How many times have you seen them run away and go, no, sorry. And then the guy goes, and then he tries to say whatever he wants to say to the camera, unmiked. How many times do you need to go through that to know? And it's like, it makes me feel upset for them, because, like, this guy, they were telling his story before this about his grandpa who passed away and how much he believed in him, and, like, he gave him a bike or something so that he could ride 7.5 hours a day to practice so that he could train 7.5 hours back. Dude had a 15-hour round trip every day just to train, because they didn't have training facilities where he lived at. And he had this whole, like, American Idol type of story, and he probably wanted to go on there and say, I love my grandpa and all this and that. And now he can never say it because that dummy didn't start out with it. And now I'm upset. Now I'm still over here thinking about it. He's probably backstage already playing Candy Crush. He already moved on. Now I'm over here feeling his feelings. It's like if I was a fighter, whenever Paul Felder puts that mic in my face, he's like, "Hey, how'd you feel about this part of the fight?" And I'd be like, "Yeah. Hey, Grandpa, just ignore Paul Felder. If you already know, because Paul Felder don't care about you. Paul Felder don't care. He's gonna run away with the mic when he has to. He's not gonna feel bad about it. So don't feel bad for Paul Felder that he was at home trying to write his notes and figure out enough of your backstory so that he doesn't look like an idiot and he knows something relevant to say. Ignore him, because when it's time, he's gonna yank the mic from you, and he's not gonna think twice about it. So when he puts the mic in your face and he starts asking about your training camp, and you wanna say a poem to your girlfriend, just say it. Just pretend like Paul's not there. I hate watching that, man. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I'm going to be thinking about Gokhan and his grandpa. So what are you guys up to? Melancholy was here first. Legendary Nom, Leon Enriquez, ARJR reporting for Dojo Duties. Who should I bet on? Why are you betting on this card, bro? I don't even know. I got a sponsorship opportunity this week from a betting website. I said, "Do you have any other things? Do you have any other companies? Because I don't do betting websites." So we'll see what they say. I'll probably never hear back from them again. Oh, I should have got a new photo for you. Dang it. Julien LeBlanc. Joy Tribbiani's cousin. Who's this dude fighting? He's fighting Robert Valentin. Let me get a photo for you. Mm-hmm. 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 Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Crazy coincidence. I was literally just looking at your channel profile to see if. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, I appreciate that, man. How's life? It's living. It's I'm optimistic, bro. I had a really rough couple months, and when I get new ideas, I mean, hey, I haven't even got to execute these ideas yet and see if they're gonna work. But I've been getting some new ideas the last week or so, things that I'm exploring, and I'm feeling optimistic. And like for example, the last videos that I've been uploading this week, it's not like they're getting a lot of views, but analytically, every single one is trending better than the previous one. LeBlanc just tapped out. Took me longer to find that photo than the fight lasted. So next fight, I'm going to be ready. I'm going to have the fight clock and all that. You guys are going to be like stupid impressed with me. Dennis Buzukja. And then Marcio Baboso. Here we go. I need a good photo. Does anybody have a good photo of these dudes? I don't think anybody cares about this fight. I can't. Here we go. Wait, this looks like one of those ones that's gonna rickroll me. I knew it. How do they even do that? Oh, dang, he's crying. He's emotional. As we see a landman ad. Till the lights come on, and then they go out, and you turn them back on, turn them off again. Because your energy bill's getting really high. You should get some solar panels. I still know a guy. I could hook you up. I don't think there's a single photo with these dudes' names. I give up, bro. I'm just gonna go like this. I don't think anybody really is gonna care about this fight. Dude, if you're gonna talk about something, please say it right now. Dang, man. Valentin is on the mic right now. He's very emotional. His mother recently passed away. Man, am I glad that he started with this. Um, y'all see Trump pushing to legalize psychedelics? What? I didn't see that. I don't watch the news. Um, I don't know, man. That's crazy. I don't know, man. Here's the thing. I mean, I know there's a lot of people in this chat right now that will not agree with me because people like to check out of reality and stuff. But hey, man, like I don't partake in you know, the hardest drug I take is caffeine, you know. So I'm not really somebody that loves like those types of things and that's into those things. But there's a part of me that's like, hey, maybe you guys should just legalize everything. That thing, you guys just made that in your basement, make that legal too. And my reason for that is, hey, you know why people, I know someone's already thinking, not me. Don't make a blanket statement. That doesn't represent me. Okay, fine, whatever. But I know there's a great deal of people that gravitate toward those things. because they're taboo, because they're illegal, because they're dark and mysterious and they're cool. Let's go behind the band room and do it. Let's see if we get caught. It's exciting, right? No one's gonna go behind the band room, be like, let's drink some cans of Pepsi. Oh, you think they'll catch us? No, because nobody cares. But they ditch school and they'll go do stuff and they'll hide in the library by the autobiographies, and because it feels, we're doing something, And I think when you lose that, it's like, what? It's like when everybody's grandma started getting on Facebook. They make psychedelics and all this stuff legal, and then all these dudes that thought they were really doing something, they're out here licking mushrooms and stuff. They're like, hey, what the? My tia's right here. My tia's right here licking bullfrogs with Jerry Prochaska. What the? What the? And you turn around, what? My social studies teacher, I thought he was a dork. He's over here just dropping LSD. What the? I don't even want to do that anymore. That's why everybody got off of Facebook. So I don't know, man. Maybe it's strategic. Maybe it's to weaken like drug trafficking. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Man, did you hit those? Didn't you say you were hitting those OT hours again today too, ARJR? $12.5. Bills are gonna get paid. Lives are gonna get saved. Millions on welfare funded. Leon Enriquez. I need a reason as much as I need a beer. Just give me a reason. That's Leon. Just give me a reason. Just a little bit's enough. I didn't have it in me, Leon. It's hard for me, dude. I don't mind being supported so I can go on for another week of videos and feel good about it, but it feels weird when you do a goal and you're like, I have to say why? I don't know. So I could keep surviving? So I could keep sitting in front of this computer and making videos? But that seems lame, right? But for the goal, keep making videos. Look, I'm not trying to do anything other than what I'm saying, okay? I'm not trying to be about... Is there anybody on my side about this? I'm not trying to be... Like, I know people could immediately jump to, like, sexism and stuff like that, okay? But it's like I said last time when we were talking about Megan Olivia's prom dress. If Paul Felder came into the event and he was wearing a onesie, if Michael Bisping came into the event and he was wearing a jumper, he's wearing one of those, do you know those shirts some of the ladies wear now? It literally is. So when I said onesie a little bit ago, I was thinking like the footy pajamas. But have you seen those shirts that some of the ladies are wearing now, where they got the little snap under their butt cheeks? Like, it's like a little baby would wear, and they snap the thing under their butt. It's crazy, dude. That's some Epstein stuff right there. That's twisted. But could you imagine if Bisping came into the event rocking one of those, some cargo shorts? It'd be like, what do you do? It has nothing to do with gender. It's just I see something and I make an observation. I don't understand what's going on with Laura Stanko and the Hillary Clinton collection. I don't understand. I feel like the last 2 months, she's been coming in rocking those Pachuco suits. She's got the dude. Wasn't it somebody on, wasn't it Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Or there was some kind of cartoon movie where they had like, there was dudes in like Pachuco suits. I can't remember which one it was. Was it Roger Rabbit? But it's to the point where it's distracting. Like, are you guys looking at the screen right now? It's like comical. I feel like she's doing a thing. It doesn't look professional to me. And I don't know if that's what she's going for. I don't know if it's like, hey, I'm trying to blend in. I'm not trying to rock the cleave. And look, I respect that. I'm old school when it comes to stuff like that, or should you say traditional? I don't know if that's old school because I I'm a promoter of modesty, and I know that's an evil thing to say in 2026 because people should be able to show you their whole body in the middle of an aisle at Target if they want to, I guess, according to the world today. But I don't think I should walk around in a society where I'm, crossing paths with women's cleavage all day every day. That's just me. I prefer some modesty from both genders. And so I'm not saying that she should come out here in a spaghetti strap. Like a lot of dudes, like Jay Smith would like her to. But I kind of feel like it's an overcorrect to the point where it's distracting. Because there's other things that could be worn. It's just, it almost seems like it's being done as if to create a talking point. Because it looks odd. Like the style and everything about it, it looks odd. And the tie? I don't know if I've ever even seen a woman wear a tie. I feel like even Hillary Clinton would be like, "You're doing too much, Laura." She's making Hillary Clinton look feminine. Hillary Clinton hasn't looked feminine since like 1979. Hillary Clinton hasn't looked feminine since her wedding day. I don't know, man. I just don't get it. Like I'm like Khabib. Like I don't think we should have ring girls. I don't need that. I don't frankly I don't need that in my life, I'm not a bachelor. I don't need eye candy. It's inappropriate. You get married, your spouse is your eye candy, right? I don't need that. I don't need that problem in my life. They should get rid of them. So I'm not saying that that's what I need at my UFC events. I'm just saying, Laura, we get it. We get it. You didn't get your job doing A, B, or C. Cool, bro. Now you're making... I never thought you did, Laura. I know it's a meme. I never thought you did until now. Now I'm kind of thinking that because that's what happens when you overcorrect. It's too much. And you know what makes me mad? I feel like I could let it go if it's a clip-on. I bet you she's tying that tie backstage. If she ties it, if she puts in the effort to tie it, I'm angry. You know what makes me even more uncomfortable? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet when he's there, DC's tying that tie for her? How much you want to bet? I bet you he showed her how to tie a tie. Remember that visual the other day where he's behind her like... He's behind her like Santa Claus. DC was behind Laura like if he was Santa Claus and she was blitzing. And he's down there like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you see that photo? I didn't see the pre-fight whatever thing. I didn't watch it. And Moss from the hit show, the Moss and Jesse show, if you guys haven't seen it, you should go scope it out. Every Monday on YouTube, exclusively. I couldn't believe it when I saw that photo, man. It looked like something from a snuff film. It was crazy, dude. Like, for those of you that haven't seen it, let me pull it up right now. It looks trippy, man. It looks like something straight out of a snuff film. This is some weirdo stuff right here. Wait, how come I can't? Hold up. I'm trying to get a good. Dude, are you serious? It's hard to find a good photo of it. They're all photos. It's hard to find a good photo. Oh, you know where I'll get it? I will actually go to the hit show, to the hit channel, the Moss and Jesse show, and get the clip straight from that. Because I like the photo that he got. Um, let's see. It was later on in the show. That was crazy, dude. This dude, this the look on DC's face, that, like, if there was a picture in the dictionary next to irreconcilable differences, this is it right here. Look at this. Look at his face, bro. Look at look at his face. Hey, that's case closed, bro. That is case closed. That is twisted, man. That is absolutely twisted. I mean, look at how this looks, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Look at that. These people are married. These people are married. In some countries, you can't even do what they're doing if you're married to each other. But they're married to different people. Wow, man, look at that face. That's insane, man. So she's leaving the house. She's making small talk with her husband before she leaves the house. She's putting on her 7-piece suit. She's putting on all the layers. She's putting on her vest. She's putting her she's tying her tie the way that DC showed her. And her husband's like, dang, look at her. Look at her going to work with all these layers on. Look at that. Look at her going to work with all these layers on in the hot weather, like if she's from far east, you know, not even looking at the weather app when she's putting all these layers on. She just knows that's how it's done. It doesn't matter. Rain, sleet, snow, or excessive heat. It's just layers on layers on layers. Look at my wife, this modest woman. I like what she's doing here. And then she gets to the venue, and then boom. She gets to the venue, and she's getting choked out. Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Could you imagine your lady goes to work, and then you're like, all right, kids, let's clean up. You know, mom's been working hard today. You know, I want her to come home and relax. And you're just relaxing for a few minutes on Instagram before she walks in, and you scroll and you see this. Dude, I'm bringing the trash back in. I'm bringing the trash back in. All the recycling I put out, I'm bringing it back in. The laundry I put away, I'm throwing it back on the couch. We're undoing things. Nah. Chale. Nah, bro. ARJR, nope, not really, just because it's good enough. Wait, what? Nope, not really, just because it's good enough. Wait, is that in response to my goal question? Is that in response to my goal question or my statement? I'm way too far behind, huh? I'm way too far behind. I'm gonna have to skip a little bit. What's up, SD Samuels? Talking about what's going on? Just gotta say, I live in Winnipeg area, but my wife wouldn't go. Dang. I feel like I would enjoy. Look, this ain't even disrespectful to my lady or nothing, right? I'm not even trying to be like that, and I'm not saying you gotta be like that and start drama or anything. I would enjoy it more if I went without my lady, right? Like, there's some things that you could do with your lady, with your spouse, and it's like, that's better, right? Whatever that might be. but but then there's things like for example, Marilena hates Chinese food. And there's been times where I was like, you know what? It would feel super relaxing. Like I would enjoy it to just go sit in a Chinese restaurant and just sit there for like 3 hours and just get like 6 appetizers, get like 3 entrees. I'm getting like 27 refills. And I'm not having to talk about no schedules. I'm not talking about what some stupid lady said about this and her husband, and now they're having. I'm not having to figure out like where I'm actually going with my life and what is YouTube supposed to culminate in eventually. And I'm just eating, and I'm just thinking about my food. I might even just put my screen on and put on some AirPods. You know, I'm not gonna be a menace to society like some other people out there that actually plays the audio from my phone out in public. And if you do that, please don't ever do that again. Please, nobody from this community here ever play your phone out in public around other human beings in a public shared space with no headphones on. Everybody hates you, by the way. But there's times where it's like, hey, go by yourself, man. Enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it. Like, there's movies that I will want to watch sometimes, and I know that either Marilena wouldn't enjoy it or I wouldn't enjoy it as much. If let's say there was a new like that movie Beast that I went on a date with Moss on, and we watched that. I wouldn't have wanted to watch that with Marilena. It would have felt kind of weird. I don't know. You understand, right? Of course, JRE. Thank you, Joe Rogan Experience, for being here. It's my pleasure. Oh. Oh yeah, Diego. It's just a me thing, bro. I've said no to different like smoking types of sponsorships in the past, and then like things that could border on like adult content and like gambling. There's just things that I don't feel like they're representative of like my personality or the kind of stuff I like to do or talk about. Yeah, dude, it got me emotional, Jay. It got me emotional, man. Yeah, it would weaken them, Diego. And you know, yeah, things kept getting lined with stuff, you know, because it's not regulated. People keep dying. Well, the fight's over, so I don't feel bad that I didn't call it now. But I also do feel bad because that was a good fight that I should have called. So, someone just got knocked out right now. You guys are going to be so impressed with how I'm going to call the next fight. I'm going to be on my game, dude. S tier. The next fight, I'm going to be on my game, bro. Jay Smith's going to be proud of me. David Capico flexing with his members only jacket. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. On the dot. Dude, 60 months. Hold on, let me do the math. Is that 5 years? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I try to come in to tell everybody I love them, like, because like Robin Williams said, everyone you meet is fighting a battle you know nothing about. Be kind. 100%, dude. 100%. A lot of people out here faking smiles, you know. 100%. Yeah, melancholy. I'm definitely not taking any kind of a hard stance, dude. It's a messy subject, especially because it takes us into other debates now, because it came up right now about the danger, it, whether or not you view things like psychedelics as harmful. Well, for some people, that's the conversation. For other people, it's a morality issue, and whether or not you are. And see, when you go to the morality issue, a lot of people will snicker and say, "We all have our own moralities. Don't be foolish. We all are our own gods." So now it's like, okay, we're gonna be here for 12 days talking about this, and we all got to get back to our lives. So it's a crazy debate that'll go on forever. And if it was an easy conversation, all this stuff would have been figured out decades ago. So yeah, it's too messy. Everybody comes from different experiences and belief systems and whatever. And it's just, there's so many variables to consider. I mean, I know what I believe. I know how I feel. But I know there's people here that wouldn't agree, and it's like, what are we doing here? Are we going to argue about this for a week? So I get it, bro. The way women dress today, especially younger girls, is absolutely insane. This is the reason if me and my lady... Wait, I can't... I'm blind, dude. Hold on. If we have a kid, there's no way we're raising them in the U.S. Off to Ecuador we go. Not to mention the temptations that youth have in this country, male or female, are so dangerous. You have to protect. Yeah, I agree, dude. And I joke about it all the time. And maybe some people don't like it. Maybe it rubs them the wrong way. And I don't mean for it to be like that. I'm not trying to be an edgelord. I'm really not. But you know how some of these Middle Eastern countries will talk about us and call us the Great Satan and stuff like that. And it's like, even though I don't agree with their belief systems, I get what they're saying. Like, I mean, we are, from every metric, it appears to me that we are a nation under the wrath of abandonment, and we have been left to our own devices, and our creator has said, oh, this is what you guys want? Go ahead. I'll give you over to a debased and reprobate mind. This is what you wanted? Let's see how it ends. Go ahead. Have fun. And it's wild, man. It's crazy. And it's easy. I mean, it's too easy to look at the teenagers and the young people and the people in their young 20s and this and be like, why do all these people look like they jump straight out of Roblox? They look like they put on the most inappropriate fit and just hopped right out of the game. Like, these kids are going to get scooped up. They're going to get kidnapped. But it's like I have to slow down and go, you know what? They had worthless parents. What are their parents thinking? Stop them at the door. Don't buy these clothes. Because I know those little teeny boppers don't have enough money to buy all these crazy looking clothes they're wearing. Stop buying them. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, man. She's still at the job interview. Guru died. Now you dance for us. He died. He's not dead. They're trying to do the MMA guru like Joe Rogan or what? That's going to be the new meme? R.I.P. Guru? Why are you trying to scare me? Let me see. He's probably live right now. Let me see. MMA Guru. Yeah, he's live right now. He has 42,000 live viewers right now. What are you talking about? He's alive and well. The increase in homelessness is due to us not enforcing. Yeah, it's so much wrong, dude. So much wrong. I really, gosh, it's tough, man. I used to be part of this church. It was very short-lived. And we would actually go out to the homeless encampments in Fresno. Dude, Fresno? We would be out there like downtown Fresno at like 1 a.m. at the homeless encampments. It was sketchy, bro. And there's a lot of people that are there because they made stupid after stupid decision and they wanted to do nothing but drugs and burn their brains to mush and whatever. But I say it all the time, man. So many of us, like, dude, I might be like 1 month away. I feel like a lot of us in this chat. How many weeks away are you from being homeless? Isn't like everybody living paycheck to paycheck? How many paychecks are you away from being out on the street? And if you're not, oh my gosh, if you're in here right now and that's not the case for you, you better be living like you're on cloud 11 24/7. If you're not living like that and you're not living a life of gratefulness, you should be ashamed. I mean, at any given time, everyone is just however many paychecks away from being like those people. Not all of them, because again, I some of them are twisted and they were criminals and they did bad things and they were predators and everybody said get out of here and we don't want to have nothing to do with you anymore. So I know it's not that simple. GM, yes, people should be able to do what they want when they want, dress how they want, whatever, but let's have some class. Just because you can't. I don't know. Wait, did I say something that made you think that I was disagreeing with you? See, and look, and David Capico, I know this because we've been doing this. You know, you've been a member for 5 years, bro. We've been doing this, right? I know very well that me and David Capico don't agree on a lot of things. So, you know, I have to, you know, this is just something that we, you know, I all love, man. But this is definitely something we won't see eye to eye on. I definitely don't think that people should be able to do what they want to do. Or, you know, hopefully they have a change of heart and the things that they want to do aren't things that negatively impact their morality, you know, or, you know, drop the standard on their morality or whatever it is. You know, I know we don't necessarily see eye to eye there. So when I read that, I was like, wait a minute, what did I even say that he's coming at me like this? But yeah, I definitely think people should be modest and have class and have some self-control, man. It's crazy. I feel like it would be better if they just addressed it instead of acting like nobody else notices and we're supposed to just sit there and watch this and not think about why she's in that outfit. I know. See, look. Okay, look. Here's Megan O'Leary, okay? She's just, and look, dude, I know what this could look like. It's like, are you just going to sit there and talk about what every woman is wearing? Why aren't you talking about what is Michael Chesa wearing? What is that on his neck? Is he wearing like one of those cowboy, what are those things called? Where you have like the little buckle looking thing and the little danglers. Is that what he's wearing? It's called like a bow something or what are those things called? It's slipping my beanie right now. There's a term for it when they got those little danglers. But it's like, I'm not trying to make this into like, hey, what do all these ladies look like? Let's talk about their appearances. But Megan O'Leary, she's just wearing a decent looking, whatever you call it. Do you just call any shirt that a lady wears a blouse? Is that just how it goes? You just can't call them a shirt or what? She's just wearing this maroon blouse and she's got her necklace and cool, whatever. But yeah, it's like, it seems like it almost seems like Laura's doing this kind of thing, like very deadpan, like elephant in the room. Like, are we really not supposed to talk about this? Is no one gonna bring it up? Is this like an Eric Andre type of thing? Like, what's going on here? Are you serious? Oh, 1980s. So that's a 1980s thing. Yes, I have strong feelings about that. Why show more than you need to? Yeah, and I'm glad to hear a lady saying this. And again, I feel the same way about dudes. I feel the same way about dudes. And look, I know, I feel like this every time I talk about a certain topic. I always feel like this, that even when I get people to agree with me, at some point, I'm going to lose you guys. Because I feel like no matter what the topic is, I always take it to the limits, always. Like, I know I'm going to lose people on this one. I know that. But if I do, I kind of think you're hypocrites. If you agreed with me for the ladies, at least. Because, like, when I see a dude running down the street with his little short shorts and no shirt, I'm like, dude, put a shirt on. Nobody needs to see that. I don't want to know what your areolas look like. I have no business knowing what they look like. I don't want to be able to identify your areolas in a lineup. That's none of my business. I don't want to know what your toes look like. I don't want to know what your nips look like. I don't want to have that in my beanie. I want to stay pure. So I think guys should be modest with it too. I used to have this neighbor that every single time he would mow the lawn, he's like, well, gotta take my shirt off. And I'm like, dude, I've mowed a lawn like hundreds of times in my life. Dare I say thousands. Never once taken off my shirt. And somehow, I completed the mission. I don't know how I got it done, but I was able to be victorious. It's possible. Now, again, I know. I feel like, especially in the MMA community, I'm like, you lost me there, Grandmaster. I'm not wearing a shirt right now, and I'm walking through TJ Maxx right now. I don't got a shirt on. What you think this is? We live in America. I can walk around with no shirt on. Okay, I get it. That's why I said I'm gonna lose you. I'm self-aware. You thought I Khabib too? No, see, here's my thing, Diego. You say ring girls are good for the sport. It's part of the freak show. I don't think so, dude. I think in our civilization, in our United States culture, especially in 2026, ring girls, that's not a freak show anymore. That's like the tamest, most basic, typical, completely expected. Like, really? What is this? Is this the man show? Is this the early 90s? Ring girls? No. You want it to be a freak show? You want it to be crazy? Let's get some heavyweight ladies up there. I'm talking like 210s. Let's get some dudes up there with a sense of humor, doing the splits and stuff like that. Some of these dudes I see on Instagram dancing on the cruise ships. Let's make it a real freak show. Let's get Brittany Griner in there. Let's really mix it up. Now it's a freak show. People like, what is it? What's that restaurant with those girls? Like Hooters. Oh, Hooters. Like, bro, it's old already. That gimmick, it's old. We need to do something new if it's truly gonna be a freak show. In dresses, high on LSD. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. GM, you want me to come out in spaghetti straps with your little sick mind? I say pay the ring girls more and pay the fighters less. Ay. I haven't noticed the ring girl since UFC 100. There you go, David Capico. I see you. He's sitting next to his lady right now. They still got ring girls? No kidding. Jeez. Dude, Samson, you're giving me a visual, bro. If you don't need eye candy, then why you keep asking me to send you dirty? Dude, you're having a DM conversation in the comments, bro. You're having a DM type of conversation in the chat section. This isn't even behind a paywall. Have some decency. Oh, the humanity. That's crazy. It snowed today in Winnipeg. Dang, that would have been a big old gesture to go out all on your own then, huh? It might have looked too sketchy. That's crazy. As a married woman, she let herself be in that position in DC as a married man. Yeah, it's dude. Could you imagine any other industry or any type of scenario or circumstance in the workplace where you'd be like, that's what we do? Can you imagine going to your shift, at Raising Cane's or whatever, and your lady sees a photo of you like that on the Cane's Instagram page? You're like, oh yeah, that's how we get customers. Dude, that's too much, man. Oh, Hugo, you didn't hear about that, dude? Um, wait, what? Jim, you got my word. I will never play my phone on speaker in public. Melancholy, I believe you. I believe you. I wouldn't take you for a dude that would do that. um. Mm-hmm. Is the MMA holes what Serial Gain sees when he stares at his opponent's face? He just sees the holes where the eyeballs used to be. I play your stream everywhere I go. Oh, okay, Goosey. Listen, the only time it would ever be acceptable ever in life on this universe to play your phone audio in public is if you're playing the Mexican martial arts. That's, you just found the loophole. Oh, Melancholy, you beat me to it. Yeah. Man, let me try to catch up. Shoot. Dang. Boy, a lipped? A lipped? Are you? Oh, I know what you're saying. Nah, dude. Hey, that's just. Wait, are people who are not liberals, are they not supposed to care for the homeless or what? Is that a thing? I've always been a sucker for the homeless, to be honest with you. I've stopped and had conversations. It's hard to talk about it because how do you talk about that without trying to sound like you're a good person or like bragging? But that's always been a thing for me. Like I've stopped and had many conversations. I've stopped and done what I could, and that's always been a soft spot for me. Um, a bolo tie. That's what it is. Thank you guys. The things women are allowed to wear at work blows my mind. Booty shorts. We are in a state of reprobation, bro. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. People are essentially going out naked, like these form-fitting things where it's basically saying, hey, look at my body. I basically put a layer of, it's like when have you seen those things where people paint their bodies and it's like, why, you don't see my skin, and it's like fake. It's like an illusion. It's like I could see your whole body though. There's nothing left to the imagination. um Yeah, at least one Canadian won, probably more. But I'm gonna impress all of you right now with how much I'm gonna pay attention. The one that I know won was some lady. Her name was like Coder or something. Um, who? Wait, Jay Smith. I'm trying to decipher what your message is saying. I think there's some typos in here, bro. Oh, I know what you're saying. This leader on bro. I never saw that movie. It's not my fault. I never saw that movie, and I looked away when they showed that lady's areolas. I looked away. I looked away. I looked far, far away. Leon Enriquez, I don't come here to agree with you, just truth by you. I like it, man. And I think it's cool and necessary and important when we get to a place where it's like, hey, we don't have to agree with each other. I think that's why people get so emotional and crazy with each other these days, because they're like, wait a minute, you don't agree with me? That means you're dead to me. We can't be friends anymore. And then it's crazy, man. There's people could disagree to agree, man. Like if you don't agree with what I'm saying, I can't make you have a better opinion. I'm not going to control your thoughts. I can't fix you, you know? I gotta refresh this. The chat is unsalvageable right now. This is crazy. Have you guys ever heard the term, hey, Jane Caulfield, is Jane Caulfield here? Have you guys ever heard the term Maple Leaf Militia? They just said that right now of the Canadians, the Maple Leaf Militia. I've never heard of that before. Wait. Maple Meat Leaf, the MLM, multi-level market. They literally came up with the MLM acronym. Ring girls had nothing. Agree with GM here. Yeah, it's just, if anything, it just makes it even more complicated for dudes to watch it and enjoy it. It's hard enough when you're trying to watch, and you know how many times I've been trying to write notes for an event when I was making videos, and I paused it or whatever, and then Marilena comes into the room, and I got my screen all big and enlarged and all paused on some lady's cheeks, some Brazilian lady's cheeks or something, for research purposes, and I'm like, bro, they're fighters. What do you want me to do? So it's hard enough with the fighters. Then we have to have ring girls? Dang. I'm sorry to hear that, Goosey. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. It's messed up, man. I had no choice but to play your stream out loud while I ran to Domino's. Dang, I'm jealous, bro. Domino's sounds good right now. GM, sometimes I'm listening to you on stream and I think, my inner dialogue sounds a bit like Avato today. We think too much alike. That makes a lot of sense, bro. That makes a lot of sense. We're, what do you call it when you're synced up? Like when girls hang around each other too much and they get synced up? I think that happens with us sometimes in this community, you know? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's an observation I've had. Let me get a new photo for you guys because I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling that I'm actually going to call this fight. I'm feeling frisky, bro. Trying to find a good photo for you guys. Man, this is annoying. Why can't people don't care about a lot of the fights on this card, man? It's getting hard to find some of these photos. Please don't rickroll me. Please be a real photo. Sorry, this page is not available. This is stupid, man. Well, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and use this photo because the whole purpose of the photo is for you guys to know what fight is on. And you'll know what fight is on. It's not going to be pretty, but you'll know what fight is on. See what I'm talking about? It's an ugly photo, huh? But you guys know what fight it is, right? But you guys know what fight it is. See, look at the girl on the right now. She's like she's wearing a shirt, cool. It looks kind of fun. It looks like an army man shirt. It literally looks like it's made out of plastic. She looks like one of the little men that just hopped out of Toy Story. Am I just sexist? It's a funny looking shirt, right? But it's like, hey, cool. It's not my style. It's cool. Whatever. To each her own blouse. But it's like, I get it. That makes sense. Laura is like, come on. What game are we playing here? GM, is it true that you only get to keep like 45 to 50% of the super chats after all the fees and taxes and whatnot? Unless something has changed, I should keep 70%. Let me see. How much do YouTube creators keep from super chats? YouTube creators generally keep YouTube creators generally keep approximately, why approximately, 70% of super chat revenue, while YouTube takes a 30% cut. On mobile devices, the creators share what? I have never seen this. On mobile devices, the creator's share can drop to roughly 49% due to additional platform fees. Total revenue is subject to transaction fees, taxes, and a 30-day clearing period for potential refunds. Mobile payout. Because of Apple's App Store fees, income from mobile, as discussed in a Reddit discussion that they tagged here, could be significantly lower. Huh. Wow. That's the Apple tax in action. If you're using YouTube's iOS app and you send money to a creator, Apple takes a 30% cut, and then YouTube takes 30% of what's left. So the creator gets roughly 49% of any membership, super chat, or super thanks payment. It's basically 50% that goes to you, and then that also goes to taxes. Welcome to the Apple ecosystem. Why does Apple warrant such a cut? Wow. 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 That is oh my gosh, that is terrifying. I'm going to try not to get discouraged by that. I'm going to try not to get discouraged by that. Wow. Wow. I feel like I'm employed by Dana White. Samson. Dude. Just don't let them cut your hair, bro. Chicks walking out of the house looking like Kanye's girlfriend. Yeah, I agree, Melancholy. I agree. And you already know I'm not into politics, but I feel like sometimes things are just covered under the guise of politics, and it's literally just a philosophy, if not a religion, you know? It's just its own indoctrination. Josh, I got you double. I'm doubling down on the next one, bro. I'm doubling down. I can't make you love me if you don't. 'Cause I can't make you love me if you don't. Oh, man. Hey, RJ, are you making me want to listen to that song, bro? Who sings that? Is that Faith Evans? Faith Evans. I meant to say Faith Hill. Very different. Very, very different. That's a beautiful song, man. Dude, I want Pizza Hut so bad. They gotta have a partnership with Pizza Hut. They've been playing it. They've been playing it so much the last couple of events. I have a spot in my heart. You know, literally, I gotta take medication for it. Because of all the pizza that I have a soft spot in my heart for Pizza Hut. That's where me and Marilena kind of like, you know, got together. We kind of knew of each other in school, but we didn't run in the same circles. I thought she was like stupid annoying. I thought she was annoying, like little preppy wannabe looking. Just didn't want to have nothing to do with her, and she thought that I was what's the best way to put it? Oh, womanizer, young womanizer. And we didn't really start talking until we worked at Pizza Hut together. Some good memories there. Stanko looks like she wants to be a backup in the School of Rock. See, dude, that's what I was saying a while ago, a couple of events ago. Like the look, I feel like the look that it gives her, it's almost like you're wearing like your dad's clothes. You're wearing your dad's suit. You're wearing your dad's church suit or something like that. Jay. Oh, from the conversation, I think the fight that's on is legalize all drugs. All women should be covered, like Muslim women who and people dislike each other's beliefs about anything. Yeah, I guess apparently Apple and YouTube taxes it, so that's terrifying. So I want to say, hey, if anyone ever wants to contribute, if you do, I'm not trying to say people please send money, but I'm saying if you ever did, PayPal is tremendously better. So is Cash App. So is Patreon. But it's messed up because when you feed into the YouTube machine, even though they rip me off and they rip you off, which really frustrates me. Really frustrates me that people are in here trying to be supportive and keep the channel alive. And then YouTube's not just ripping me off. I'm used to that. But then when I feel like it's ripping the people off, that irritates me. But it's like, I feel like the platform does favor me more if it feels that the chat is coming in. So it's a tough one. It's a tricky one. What do you rate Dear Prudence? I think it's one of the best Beatles songs. I agree. Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? I like the pick. Make a brand new day. I love that song, man. I love that song when the beat comes in, bro. I love Dear Prudence. The picking, the beat, I like the drums on it. I love everything about that song, dude. All right, here we go. Oh, you guys are going to be so impressed right now. Okay, we are in the first round. I got my clock going, and we have Moises already putting Young on the cage, already switching levels on him, trying to take it down to the canvas, trying to lay him out right there flat like that Budweiser logo, doing everything he can. Young is trying to stop him. He's trying to hand fight him as he looks up at the clock. Dude, the round just started. What you think? You think we're in 3x speed? Young is distracted. He just peeked over at Laura Stanko's three-piece suit. He's like, it's hot in here. What is she doing? It feels like Abu Dhabi in here. The Canadians are booing. I've never heard Canadians be so rude in all my days. These gentlemen figured out in the first minute of the fight how to make Canadians rude. Moises is trying with everything that he has to get Young to the canvas, but Young is saying, hey, I may be young, but I am wise. And Young stuffed that takedown and ended with Moises being in the precarious position. But now they both get to their feet. They separate Young with the leg kick. They're fighting right on top of the Monster Energy can. They are throwing some light jabs to each other. They're trying to gauge their distance. Young just threw a funky looking kick to the head that he entirely missed. And then Moises lands a jab on the face of Young. They are still going toe to toe with the leg kick landing from Young. Moises lands a teep to the upper midsection. Some jabs from Young. Tests the right hand out there, trying to see what he could get away with. We got both of these gentlemen. Oh, they were in the orthodox position, but now Young is switching it up. He went to the southpaw. He went back to orthodox. The gentleman is ambidextrous. They both land the left on each other as they circle around. Jason Herzog looking from, how is this dude not still, is he still being investigated? Anyway, these dudes are playing patty cake on top of the Monster Energy logo. Young circling around, trying to stay on the outside as he lands a clean right hand. Leg kick from Moises. Wait, what the heck is this? What the heck is this? No. No. I don't like this. This makes me very uncomfortable. I don't like this one bit. Why does this happen? Why does this happen? This is unprofessional. This is unprofessional. Why do we play these games? Moises finally got the takedown. Young is on his back right now. He's trying to work his way to the cage. To the cage. I always say cage when I mean to say fence, because like the whole thing is the cage, right? Or at least that's how we refer to it. Young is trying. He's on a knee. He's trying to get back up. Moises is backpacking him. He has the back. He's trying to lock in the rear naked. The crowd is starting to go crazy. They're starting to become polite again. They're gradually becoming more and more polite. Moises is fighting for that rear naked from the backpack position. He's got that body lock and rock in the Young. Moises looking over, trying to find out how much time he has left. Oh, hey, that was beautiful the way that he just teeter-tottered his weight, just completely let his weight, just dead weight, hang over and try to force Young to go down to the canvas. Young is back down on one knee. He would be sitting on his butt, but he's got his foot under him. Moises still on the back with that body lock on. Young with nowhere to go. He's not getting any younger. He's stuck here. Oh, he's turning in. He's turning in. He's trying to face him. He's trying to find himself in the guard of Moises. Oh, he ended up in a funky looking position. What do you even call this? What is that? Is this a submission? I can't tell what I'm looking at right here. It's like the old days of the grainy HBO. I can't tell. I can't decipher what's going on here. What is this? Could this be a submission out of just like sheer discomfort? He still has the body lock. Young is trying to weasel his way out of there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He finally got himself out of danger. He's still locked up by the legs of Moises, but he's safe now. I just saved your ears at the last second. You're welcome. I just turned off the speaker that would go burp, burp, burp. Hey, how do you know like exactly how much it costs, ARJR? Are you a connoisseur of the pizza? ARJR just slapped 30 big ones and 55 little ones. 30, 55. 30, 55. And he says it's for the pizza fund. No taxing the pizza fund. No taxing. Thank you, man. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a pizza night. That tonight's gonna be a pizza night. Heck yeah, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Like the ocean. It burns so hard.
Thank you, ARJR.
I might hit the 3-wheel motion.
Not too many things I love more than food. Thank you, man. If anything, I just know that I should say that because I know that food should not be my primary love. So I'm just trying to cover myself here. Okay, so we got Young teeing off on Moises to begin with. He does not want to find himself in that same position again. He needs to stay active with his striking. He's going back and forth with his hands, trying to distract Moises, get in his line of sight so that he could land that leg kick right now on Moises. Then he lands a right hand on the face of Moises. He's threatening that teep, backing up Moises, and then he catches him with the inside leg kick. Moises is just going to be waiting and waiting for that takedown. Moises lands a leg kick. Young lands a jab to the face. Another little jab from Young. To be honest, I can't tell if that landed. A couple little shots to the body of Moises. Moises trying to stalk Young, trying to find him in a bad position so that he could level change on him real quick like he did right now and go for the takedown. But Young knows exactly what Moises is going to do. Moises is not Khabib Nurmagomedov. Khabib's one of those dudes where even when you knew exactly what he was going to do, he's still going to do it. But right here, Young knows what Moises is going to do, and he's doing everything that he can to negate it. For example, Moises just went for that single leg, had a real high up, thought he was going to get the trip on Young, and Young said, chale. Now he spins it around, and Moises is about to have his back on the cage. I guess not. Young backed up, and he said, let's just strike. Let's just go toe-to-toe. And they're gravitating back toward the Monster Energy logo. They're exchanging. Little jab from Young, another jab. Young trying to grab the left lead wrist of Moises to distract him. Lands a nice leg kick and then a teep that sends Moises back toward the fence. Nice jabs from Young. He's really starting to put this together. And Moises is just waiting and waiting to intercept. This is the art of fighting without fighting right now that we're seeing from Moises. He's just waiting. He's not going in there. He's not doing all that stuff. He's just like, go ahead, Young. Go ahead. I'm just waiting for something that looks open enough for me to grab onto. Go, oh, there's your leg. And then he grabs his leg. But Young got out of it again. And they're trading on top of the logo again. And we have another leg kick from Moises. He's just flirting with the legs. It's just going to be leg kicks until he could change levels and grab something again. Just don't give him nothing to grab. You just got to come back with that snap. There you go. Moises again trying to wrap around the waist and go for the takedown. He's not mixing it up whatsoever. He's not throwing feints. He's not trying to distract him. He's just like, okay, I'm going to go for another takedown. Okay, I'm going to go for another takedown. There's nothing strategic about his approach right now. Moises just missed a leg kick. He's just diving in again. Moises is just diving in unintelligently for takedowns like it's a beach day. He's just trying to dive right in that water. He's not setting up anything. He's not putting in any kind of effort. Ill-conceived leg kicks from Moises. He's kicking air. He's overhand punching air. He's missing everything. Young is not letting Moises do what he wants to do. He's completely shutting him down. Moises is one-track minded. Yeah, Moises is getting teed off on right now. Young's backing him up. Moises is getting hit with that fountain of youth right now. Oh, nice 1-2 from Young. Oh, a nice little oblique kick from Young, right above the knee of Moises. They both land a solid left. Oh, we gotta be careful. Don't get sloppy, Young. Overcommitted to an overhand right and got caught with the check hook from Moises. He's still backing him up though. Young is still backing up Moises. Oh, see, he's getting sloppy. He threw a kick and then Moises caught it, and instead of trying to take him down this time, he kind of just threw it, kind of like Joshua Vance style, and Young ended up on his butt. But he's back up again. They're trading on top of the logo. As long as Young stays poised, he's good. Don't be like Khalil Roundtree. Don't ditch your whole strategy. Don't get emotional. Man, Khalil Roundtree would have had the strap, man. I don't care what anybody says. He was beating Pereira. Don't even say a word to me unless you're gonna go watch that fight again. If you want to go watch that fight again and then come back to the comments and say something, I will welcome you gladly. But dude, unless you just watched that fight like this morning during breakfast, don't even say anything. Roundtree was annihilating Pereira in that fight. He had him busted up. Even the biased commentators, who of course wanted Pereira to win, were like, oh my gosh, look at what he's doing. It was insane. He was kicking his butt. And then he got too emotional. He ditched the game plan, and he started fighting with his ego. Thank you again, ARJR, by the way. Unbelievable boy.
Am I right, Miami?
An owl? Wait, what's an owl? And who's saying this? What does an owl sound like? Tech companies couldn't even agree to split it down the middle. 49%. Yeah, exactly. Where did they get this so arbitrary, dude? Y'all go straight to the Patreon. Look, I'm gonna tell you something about Patreon and the membership after this fight, all right? I'm gonna tell you something that I'm very excited about. I'm hyped. I'm overselling it. It's not that exciting. All right, we are in the final round right now. These guys are teeing off. Why are you saying that? It's not even hot. Stupid. We got a nice teep from Young, and of course, Moises is just waiting to dive into them waters, and Young stuffed it. Wow. Korean John is saying maybe 2-0 Moises or 1-1. I don't know what fight that guy's watching. Hey, you should get scored. There should be some kind of scoring for how well a dude is stuffing takedowns, right? Young is doing a fantastic job. That's got to count for something. Young is teeing off on Moises right now. Look, they just put up the stat right now. 10 takedowns defended. Right after I said that, they found it to be significant enough to put up a whole visual stat on the thing. 10 of them stuffed. That's got to count for something, man. Literally. That should be on the scorecards. Oh, that looked like an elbow from real close quarters right now from Young. Beautiful. But look at, okay, there's Young. You know what Moises is going to keep doing, so why are you kind of leaving yourself wide open for those takedowns? Moises went for another one right now, but I got to hand it to him. Young completely stuffed it, and he just stuffed another one. That's 12 now. Bro. Moises is down on his back right now. Young throwing some kicks to him. Oh, what the heck? Young just tried to push. Young pushed Herzog. Laura just stole my line, but she didn't deliver it as good. She said he may be young, but he's not dumb. Mine was better. I said he may be young, but he's very wise. It was kind of a cheap shot, the one that she. So right now, Young, Jason Herzog was letting up Moises, and Young got frustrated, and he pushed Jason Herzog's arm, and then immediately after, like with his other arm, he pats Herzog, and he's like, "I'm sorry." He's like, "Oh no, I'm gonna get disqualified." But Young keeps getting frustrated because he's like, Moises is stalling, man. Some people think it's 1-1. Some people think it's 2-0 if they're not really watching the fight and they're paying too much attention to their chat. I can't risk this, Jason. Make this guy get up faster. He's stalling. Lots of jabs from Young right now. Moises is busted up. He's bloody. Oh, 1-2 put Moises on his butt. He's on his back right now. Young's on top of him, teeing off on him. Moises is clearly trying to bait him, though. It's kind of like when Conor was knocking down Nate Diaz, and he was like, it's cool, I'm just pulling guard. And he's trying to get him to come into his guard. So now he's going for a leg lock. Moises is trying to bait him. He 100% got knocked down with that 1-2, but he's trying to bait him. Young is trying to hype up the crowd. Young's dancing. He's emoting. I've never seen that dance in my life. Is anybody watching the fight right now? What would you call that? It kind of looked like the churning butter. I don't know what he was doing, but it was, I like it. Oblique kick right now from Young. He's trying to take Moises out of commission. He's trying to put him off the list so he can't go to his next fight. He's attacking that knee. Oh, he just landed a clean left. Moises tried to respond, but Young was not there for it. Lands another right hand. Moises misses a leg kick. Boom. It showed the replay of when that dude got knocked down. They each land the left hand on each other. Another oblique kick from Young. He's being relentless with that lead leg of Moises. He's trying to get this dude suspended. Moises lands a 2-3 punches on the face of Young, but Young responds with one. Responds with the teep to the midsection. Moises lands a leg kick. Young lands, a left to the face. Young lands a leg kick. Moises lands a right hand, a left hand. Moises with the right hand to the face. Left hand from Young. Left hand from Young. He's backing him up. Moises getting on the cage. He's going to try to bounce off the cage and throw the flying triangle. Nice left hand off the cage from Moises. I knew he was going to bounce off that cage and do something. He was way too willingly putting his back against that cage. I knew he was going to use it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah. Moises was throwing a bunch right now, and he's just punching at the air. He's shadow boxing. Moises was pointing at the. They gotta outlaw the pointing to the canvas. We need to do a petition. We need to go on change.org. We need to make the pointing to the canvas thing illegal. It's enough already. It's enough. It's starting to look pathetic. Max Holiday's probably going to the brass, and he's like, "Hey, dude, I need to get royalties. Every time somebody points to the canvas, I need some royalties." But donating on here benefits the algorithm, doesn't it? I believe so. Everything that the AI has told me has said yes, 100%. And kind of common sense, yeah. It's tough. It's a tough dance because it does. Talking about it said something about if you and by the way, who really knows the true answer, right? But it's saying that's the Apple tax in action if you're using YouTube's iOS app and you send money to a creator app. So I don't know if you're on the Android and you're using the YouTube app. I don't know if that's still the same thing. Because if you're on an Android, what is that called? Is it the Google Play Store? Is that what it is on an Android? So I don't know if you bypass it that way. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they keep it vague on purpose. Why'd you quit eating mayonnaise, bro? Why would you do that? 29-28 for Young. This is stupid. Split. You guys are stupid. 29-28 for Moises. What an idiot. 29-28. Split decision. This should not be split decision. It went to Young. It better go to Young. Man, that judge needs to be fired. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. That's disgusting, man. It was not a close fight. Went to a Pizza Hut yesterday that hasn't updated their aesthetic since the 2000s. It was crazy. Man, I miss that old aesthetic. I miss that old look. It was so cool, man. Shoot, with makes me sad. Suavemente. Melancholy Pizza Fun, the food. Not not the weird Epstein kind. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. I'm gonna show Marilena proof of these donations and say, hey, get your paws off. This is for the pizza. My husband and I got engaged at Peter Piper over a beer and pizza. Dude, Peter, I forgot about that. I remember the commercials, Peter Piper. Dang, I forgot about Peter Piper. Dang. That brings back memories. I like that. I like that, Miss Chuck Almighty. That's movie stuff right there. It wouldn't let me send the donation with spelling Epstein's name correctly. Dang, they're still protecting him. 3-piece and a Stanko. Dude, that's a meme, bro. That's a meme right there. I gotta put that on Instagram, making fun of her 3-piece suits, the 3-piece and a Stanko. Dang. What the heck? You keep picking on Laura Stanko for covering up, but have you seen her rolling around with Nina grappling? I'll say it for you. Yes, I do start licking the screen. Oh, dude, Jay Smith. Your phone screen's all covered in saliva. Jay Smith's unlocking his phone with his tongue. Jay Smith been a member for 23 months.
Family. Cause I got all my homies.
Me and Beaks, I go way back. Moises setting his takedowns like Patty Pimblett. That's, dude. When I was calling how he was just willy-nilly going for those horrible takedowns, it felt like deja vu. And now it's like, I think it's because when I was calling that Patty Gaethje fight. He was beating Pereira out at round 5. Well, dude, I mean, I know he lost the fight. He was winning the fight till he wasn't, you know? Kind of like Glover and Jiri. Glover was kicking Jiri's butt, bro. And then in the last 30 seconds, he messed up. That was heartbreaking, man. I love Glover. Nameless. Bro, I've been worse. I've been worse. I've been better, but I've been worse. So thank you, man. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, they should count, man. Boots with the fur. Shit. That should be a sound drop for when someone gets knocked out. He hit the floor. He hit the floor. Oh, I guess it could be for the ladies too, huh? She hit the floor. I gotta get that on the soundboard. She hit the floor. Do your thing, Miss Chuck Almighty. Do your thing. How dare you, Melancholy? How dare you? Moises won 3 rounds, bro. If it's an Apple system, I don't even know, Legendary. It's just depressing to even think about it. It's such a bummer, man. Everything has to be so dumb, of course. Maybe I will take that gambling sponsorship. That way Young will get some 10-8 so the score wouldn't be so. Yeah, I would appreciate it if you guys would like the video. It helps me out tremendously. That fool lying, he just watched AVGN. What was AVGN? What's AVGN? AVGN. AVGN. Angry video game nerd? He looks entertaining. The dude looks funny. What happened to MMA Guru? What do you mean what happened to him? Is he all right? They didn't do him like clavicular, did they? Hopefully he wasn't partying. I don't know. Hopefully he's doing all right. A couple people have brought him up already. He's probably taking a nap. I was taking a nap earlier. Marilena had to wake me up when it was time to stream. I was tired. Maybe he had to wake up early like me. Yes, Melancholy wants you to get pizza and not a child. Shouts from Puro BJJ. Puro BJJ in the house. Everybody, if you're gonna do BJJ, could you please do Puro BJJ?
Hit the three-wheel motion, 'cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Peter Piper. Dang, I don't think there's anywhere near me these days. Oh, Jay Smith. Oh, what the heck, bro? You need some dude wipes. GM, I celebrate my 6-year sobriety on Hitler's birthday.
My flow goes deep like the ocean.
Whose hot dog is this?
Burn so hard, grab the lotion.
Amazing.
I might hit the three-wheel motion,
What the?
'cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Am I right, Miami?
That's beautiful, dude. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Right when they're trying to make everything legal and they're gonna try to mess you up all over again, try to throw a wrench into things. Melancholy says no. Melancholy says no. I'll show you I'll be even stronger. Show you I'll be even stronger than ever. Heck yeah, man. Nothing's gonna get in your way. That is, dude, I've been around a lot of addiction in my life. I've unfortunately had, dude, it's like a practical joke or something. Unfortunately, I've been exposed to a lot of addiction, and it just torments and destroys and obliterates families and relationships, and it's just ugly, dude. And to hear this, that is beautiful, bro. I'm very happy for you. GM needs to collab with Mighty Mouse. I don't like to collab with people. Just know this: if you ever see me collab with anybody, that means that's significant. That means I really like that person. By the way, I don't even know if there's any point to bring this up. I don't know if it's not like a shout out from me does anything, but it doesn't take a genius to know that I'm a gigantic Josh Hokett fan. I love what he's doing. I think everybody's being a bunch of crybaby hypocrites saying the UFC's dead, MMA's boring, everything's bland, I'm not interested, I'm going to start watching water polo, I can't even watch these events anymore. And then Joshua Hokett comes along, shakes things up, tries to entertain you. Here's what you have to consider. He's not some crazy guy that is genuinely out of his mind and is filled with hate and saying stuff. He's actively, intentionally, consciously putting on a show for you. You're welcome. For you in the UFC. Because Josh Hokett knows, hey, I've seen a bunch of undefeated fighters getting deleted from the UFC. UFC doesn't care about fighters. They want a freak show. So he's trying to be entertaining and put on shows for people and give them something to watch, give them something to talk about, and I think that's amazing. Anyway, I made like 3 videos about him in the last week or so. Necessary videos. I wasn't trying to pad it or anything. They were all necessary, super necessary. And his dad came into one of the videos and he's like, bro, we love the channel. This is crazy. You should do a collab with my son. I'm like, no. I don't want to be rude. I think it was Seth. I thought it was Seth. It said Seth Hokett. If you didn't see it, it's in the most recent video I made of him, I believe. I think it was the one. I made like 3 videos about him, I think. It's the most recent one, and it's my pinned comment, my own comment. He commented on that. And he's like, bro, we and I was like, I couldn't believe it, man. But I was like, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Could I, get together with the Hokit family? That would make some sense right there. But Mighty Mouse, it's like, why, dude? Wing C. I saw a video the other day where Wing C kicked Keith Peterson in the head by accident, and Keith Peterson got mad. He squared up on him. He got upset. MMA Guru left a comment in his YouTube post. Huh? What does that mean? The MMA Guru made a YouTube post and then commented on his own post? Let me see. MMA Guru posts. Sorry to everyone for not covering the event tonight and for being hit and miss these past few weeks aside from UFC 327. This is the first event I've missed in years. I think this makes 2 in 7.5 years now. I wish I could say I was ill or on holiday or something. Something wrong with brain since getting back from US trip. Hoping it stops soon and I could get back to schedule. Big events coming up. Man, some people people are so stupid, man. I don't know. Just to see some of the ways people are responding to that is like, I don't know. Definitely doesn't help. Kind of makes sense. People could be so stupid, man. It shows like, it seems like some people are showing love in there, but I mean, nobody should have anything negative to say to that. I don't know. That's unfortunate. I hope he feels better. I didn't know about that post. I was watching you know what? I'm going to ignore this fight. You know what? Give me a break. I was watching a video the other day. I'm always doing my research. I was watching a video the other day about how in order to be successful as something like a YouTuber, and the guy's like, I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be hyperbolic. He's like, you have to be twisted. It's not a normal thing to do. There has to be something broken about you, or else you would just have a normal job. There's something wrong. There's something unstable about you if you're doing this as a career path. And there's so many highs and lows, and the highs can feel real high. When something goes right and you feel like you did something that makes you feel like you had a successful day, it feels really, really good. And the lows are super low. And yeah, man, it's could be stupid hard to drag yourself out of bed some days, man, because it just you like just live and die by what you're doing, unfortunately. And anyway, I kind of can't even speak on it because we're living totally we're living totally different lives. We're not even in the same pool right now, so I kind of can't. We're not totally relatable to each other anymore. I appreciate that, down in it. I appreciate that, man. I don't know if it would make sense. I think, you know, as stupid as it sounds, I think we might be too similar. I think we might be too similar. You kind of you need someone to bounce off of, you know? You need a straight man. And I think we're too similar. I feel you. Addiction is everywhere. I was in a rough spot. A trip to the hospital was just a Tuesday. No joke. Glad it's in the past. Never would have got my diagnosis. Be where I'm at. Dang. What a beautiful, beautiful, ridiculous turnaround, bro. Like, the turnaround in life that you had was like the turnaround that Alex Pereira had when he was getting absolutely annihilated and brutalized and getting his butt kicked by Roundtree, and then he came and turned it around. Like, it's similar. It's very similar to Jiri Prochazka getting decimated and humiliated on live national internet, and then in like the last 30 seconds, he found a way to choke Glover. Dang. Diego.
Send him 2-3 years Dagestan and forget.
Yeah, back to 1776. I get it, bro. I get it. No, you're right, Diego. You're right. It's a good idea. I just have like the worst anxiety and like social awkwardness, bro. It's hard for me to talk to other people. Look, I don't, no, look. I feel like I'm misrepresenting like, I used to sell cars. I definitely know how to turn it on and talk to people. I used to be in sales, right? You have to talk to people the most when you're in sales. You have to like have that gift of speaking to people when you're in sales. But when I'm doing something that I'm super passionate about like this and that I love and that is so important to me and the magnitude of it and trajectory of the channel and stuff, it's just, I get weird about it, man. It's a lot. It's a lot to navigate. Mike Alfieri throwing 5 memberships down.
Cause I got all my homies
Thank you, bro.
We are family.
I got Mike Alfieri with me.
We are family.
Get up, everybody, see. Thank you, dude. Thank you for changing the lives of these people this afternoon. Thank you very much.
I got all my homies with me.
I appreciate you always being so consistent in the community. Yeah, melancholy. Yeah, I was trying not to, you know, yeah. Remember when they were accusing Guru of stealing the beanie from you? Let me tell you the story. The first time, oh wait, don't let me forget. Oh shoot. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to Tom Bout. Tom Bao said YouTube is some dirty vatos. And Tom Bao threw down 50 big ones, 5-0. Hawaii 5-0. 5-0. That's instantaneous. I could go use that on my PG&E bill tonight. Thank you, Tom Bao. Thank you very, very, very much. I really appreciate that. And what I was going to tell you, look, I'm going to be super quick with it. I'm going to be super duper uber quick with it. I'm going to start, and look, I'm going to be honest with you. I would assume there's a decent number of people here that are happy that this channel exists. I hope so. If you ever felt, shoot, man. I have to say this. I have to. If you care about the health of this channel, this is important to talk about, and I'm gonna make it as quick as I can. The membership tab and the way that YouTube does the memberships is a bunch of doo-doo plessy. And it's bad for me and it's bad for you guys because they didn't used to do this. They used to keep it very, very, very separate and hidden. But now, if I upload videos to the members tab, they push it into the main feed, like with all the public videos. And it shows as a members video. And it's basically their way of trying to get people to pay and be a member and be like, oh, there's content behind a paywall. Oh, I guess I'll buy it. And they're trying to get money from you. But what it does, what it looks like is I have people that are maybe our subscribers and they're like, what the heck, bro? I've been here for a decade watching your content. I'm a subscriber. Maybe I can't devote money every month to a paywall. Now you're going to be hiding content from me? I don't like how this feels. And they're constantly seeing members only content being fed. And what I've learned that it does is it'll often replace my free content. So if I upload a public video, YouTube will decide to put a members video public because they want people to pay. They're not going to put my free video. They're going to put a members video because they want people to pay. So people are going to swipe and say, I don't want to pay. And then my impressions and my CTR goes, my click-through rate, because people are just swiping on me. So I've learned recently from having all these conversations with AI that the more videos I put on the members tab, it's going to hurt me. It's going to shoot me in the chancla. AI told me, you guys remember that stretch where I was putting a new members video like every single day? The AI told me that was stupid. They're like, you shouldn't have done that. It destroyed your balance of public videos and paywall videos, and it messed up your algorithm. It basically said you have too much members only content. So it put me in a spot where, wait a minute, I'm trying to tell people to become members and be members, but now I'm not going to give them content because it's going to shoot myself, because now it's messing up my algorithm. Like, I can't win. And YouTube doesn't care, because YouTube doesn't care about my algorithm. They just want to keep squeezing people for money. They just want to, if they'll take an opportunity to get someone to buy a membership, and if they get it, cool, amazing, they made money. And if they don't, oh well, on to the next one. And they don't care about showing the public videos. They want to try to make money. So it's putting me in the position where I'm learning it makes no sense for me to upload content to the members tab, because it's only going to burn me in the algorithm. And it's going to keep showing my subscribers paywall content and irritate them. So I think I'm going to start putting like anything and everything on the Patreon. And the members tab, it's like, it's basically going to be for what? To show that you're a gringo, or to have emojis, or I don't even know. Like, maybe I could put posts. Maybe I could put like text posts, but it's 100% conditioning me to be like, I can't upload anything on here video wise because it's burning me. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's like this delusion that we entered, because I see people in here. I see the gringos in here, and it's a huge deal. It's like, these are the, and then when people are in here flexing, I got this many months, I got that. Like, that's a cool thing. It's like a point of pride kind of thing. And I like that, and I want to maintain that. And it's like, how can I make that make sense and make it worth it on YouTube? Because I feel like I need to start flooding Patreon with more stuff. And like, I would tell people today, if anybody asked me, hey, I decided I want to support right now, where should I go, membership or Patreon? I'm saying Patreon all day, all day. But it's like, I don't know. I need to find new ways to like honor and show respect to the people here that are members on here, because it doesn't make sense to put videos up anymore. I don't know if people care about text posts. I don't know if people care enough about emojis. I don't know. But anyway, what I was gonna say when you brought up the beanie thing. Remember when they were accusing Guru of stealing the beanie from you? So here's my earliest memory of the MMA Guru. I remember I would stream and I always had people, you know what? I don't want this to be weird. I don't want to be talking about other YouTubers on here. I'll just say this. The first time I ever crossed paths with him was when his viewers like raided one of my streams. And they were kind of saying annoying things. The viewers were. So I thought this was like an antagonistic type of thing. So then I went into his stream. And while I was live, I said a couple negative things. And then I immediately regretted it. And I'm like, what am I doing? This isn't what we do. This isn't what our community does. So then I was like, you know what? I apologize. We're good. You're doing your thing. We're both YouTubers. Good luck. And I was even asking the viewers, hey, please be cool. I shouldn't have. I went into his community, and right off the bat, I was cracking jokes and trying to make it a thing. And I was like, wait a minute. I don't even know what his intentions were. Maybe because I automatically thought he sent people over there and they were trying to create beef and stuff. And then I was like, you know what? Forget. Let's reset. We're good, man. That was the first time I had ever even seen the channel. And it was kind of awkward, like, you know, I came in a little hot, and then I was like, nah, whatever, do your thing, man. And I saw him wearing a beanie, and it didn't even register to me. Because, look, honestly, to me, that's like saying if you see two dudes with a mustache, and you're like, oh, you got a mustache, so you copied me, right? It's like, what? People have mustaches. People wear beanies. If only one dude wore a beanie, there'd be no beanies, because there'd be no store you couldn't go buy beanies because they don't exist, right? It's just for one dude. Like, beanies exist everywhere. People buy beanies. So I didn't even think anything of it. And then people started saying that. And then I was like, that would have never even crossed my beanie. That's like saying, hey, this dude wears pants. I think he copied you because you wear pants. So I think that's why he started wearing pants. So I never thought of it like that. And I always felt so weird whenever people would bring it up to me. And I'm like, dude, what am I supposed to say to that? I don't think he copied me. I mean, that's how I feel when people try to accuse me of being like that dude from one of the Friday movies. And I'm like, what? Do you think that's the only dude that ever existed that was Mexican and wore a beanie? But yeah, it's weird, man. People are always just trying to start animosity and beef for no reason whatsoever. And it's not necessary. I don't think anybody stole anything from anybody. What's up, Beto? Tom Bow. Oh, check your notifications, GM. I'm way behind. Thank you. Thank you again, Tom Bow. Thank you for being so generous. Thank you very much. Very, very kind of you. Yeah, dude, this is 10 years for me. Back in March, last month, marked 10 years for me doing this on YouTube. The one girl I watch on YouTube suffers from anxiety and had trouble at her corporate job, so she quit. I don't know how she could earn a steady living. It's scary. Yeah. I think I fake it really well when I'm in situations like at work, and I just internalize everything. I feel like the people that I deal with would never know it, which I think could make it even harder on the person, because it's like you don't allow them in. You don't allow them to be a part of that, and like they think you're all good. They think you're just like them, and then on the inside you're like, Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to stop messing around here. If you keep pumping vids out like this weekend and go up and up. Yeah, dude, I'm doing Monday through Friday videos now. I think I'm gonna do a video this week pretty much just talking about how I'm doing Monday through Friday videos now, because I really want the people to know, hey, no more, hey, YouTube, why didn't you tell me? You're annoying. No more notifications. No more blaming YouTube. I'm gonna be here Monday through Friday. So we can only blame ourselves now, because I will be there every Monday through Friday. I'm going to upload at like 3 or 4, something like that, every Monday through Friday. No notification needed. Max Bluestein. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Hey, dude, Pablo Pesina. Hey, dude, just wanted to say thanks for all you do on here. I'm blind, and I like hearing your commentary on the fight. It's great, and you don't curse like the guru. LOL, I like him too. I like your Rolo. Your Rolo? Rollo. I like your Rollo. Dude, hey, Pablo. Dude. Hey, if there's anybody that I'm making this content for, dude, I don't even know if you knew this, Pablo. If there's anybody, if there's an archetype that I'm making this content for, it is the homie Pablo. I've been telling you guys for weeks, don't watch the videos anymore. Don't look at them. If I'm doing something in the videos, you should never know the difference. You should be listening to these videos while you're going throughout your day, while you're doing laundry, while you're trying to fall asleep, while you're doing yard work, whatever you're doing. Just put it on in the background. It's some white noise, some brown noise, if you will. Pablo Pesina is doing it right. I have full faith in the fact that Pablo's doing it right. He's only listening. I know I could trust this dude. That means a lot to me, bro. Like at all times, at any given moment, I could know that you're not trespassing and that you're just listening. I really appreciate that, man. That's what I've been making the content for. Back in the day, I used to over-edit. I used to take way too long over-editing. And it was a big commitment to watch my videos because there was a lot going on. But now it's just for listening to. So, heck yeah, man. And yeah, it's just not, yeah, it's, I don't cuss. It's just not my thing. So I appreciate that you appreciate it. Heck yeah, man. I love having you here. Thank you for saying something. Angel Padilla, member for 13 months. I'm just trying to flex right now. I'm just trying to flex right now. I appreciate it, dude. I like the way you flex. I see that short head. I see that bicep short head. I hope you read it. What's in the next 5 hours, GM? Wait, what? What? Doing YouTube is like stand-up comedy. What's wrong with this guy? Why does he look all traumatized? Ryan Rozicki? What's wrong with that dude? He's like, I cannot smile. It is against my religion. I hope it's like stand-up comedy. You have to have traumatic intelligence. Yeah, dude. Yeah. A little bit twisted, or else I would just be doing something very normal and safe and secure. You don't even need more content on Patreon. Just tell the people, if you like the YouTube channel, Patreon is what makes it possible. I like that, man. You know what? Listen, if there's some good-hearted people out there like Diego, I will tell you, and I'll try not to talk about it too long. Here, I'll talk about it in 10 seconds because I know people don't want to hear this. I am not a rich individual. I am not wealthy by any means. I very much live super chat to super chat. So if you like anything at all that I do, whether it's the streams or the videos that I record throughout the week, I'm a broke person. So if you want to support just for me to keep making more videos and not necessarily throwing you a bunch of extra free content, you could be a member on YouTube, or you could go to Patreon, and all the links are in the description down below. And that's how you could keep making this possible and allow me to keep doing what I do so that I don't have to disappear and get a 9 to 5. Thank you very much. Thank you, Diego. Legendary Gnome, I'm working toward it. This last week. Here's the thing. Just so you guys know, and I'm glad that this came up. If I were only doing lives like I did kind of recently, at some point, and I don't know how long it would take, if that's all I was doing, I would 100% disappear at some point. If I was just coming on here every single day and doing lives, that would not last. At some point, I would have to go away, and then this whole thing would be over. Because you have to feed the algorithm VODs for discoverability. And lives, especially once they're no longer live, is terrible. Like, it's non-existent for discoverability. You have to have VODs for that. So if I was just doing lives, like let's say I had the size community I already needed and I never needed another person to ever join this community because I had like so many people that showed up to the lives. And because there's so many people showing up to the lives, so many people could donate and do super chats every live, and that's all I would ever have to do, then I would never have to do VODs. If there was like a lot of people in the chat and there was like crazy super chats all the time, I'd never have to do VODs. But that's just not our reality right now. And also, it feels very uncomfortable for me to constantly have to rely on being a grifter, being a panhandler. I hate how it feels to know, okay, I'm going to go live and hopefully people super chat. And if they don't, I'm not going to be able to do this anymore. It feels gross. And we're 100% in this cycle where if you don't keep throwing your hard-earned money at me, I'm going to have to go away. And it's almost like I'm giving you some kind of sick, unspoken, twisted ultimatum. Like, hey, guys, make sure you're doing this if you want this to keep going. And if not, okay, bye, I'm gone. And I don't like that. So the VODs could help me. Like I told you, I already had a sponsor this week send me. I've had like 4 sponsors. And I've just ignored like all of them except the one that I actually said no to. I should probably respond to them. But when you do the VODs, you start to get sponsors and you start to get AdSense. And then you could start to, hopefully at a certain point, live off of that. And then when I do the streams, they're genuinely for fun and for community and for chilling out and having a good time. Because I can't express enough when I come in here just to, like, it feels gross if it's like, yeah, he's just coming in here to try to get super chats. It feels disgusting. It feels like OnlyFans. So I was trying to make a dent this last week, and I feel like what I'm going to be able to do very, very soon here is upload the VODs all Monday through Friday and also do the streams now. I just had a kind of a stacked week this last week because of some other things I was working on. So I believe I'm going to be able to do both now. It's not sustainable. Because at some point, all the people, the same people, because look, listen. It tends to be the usual suspects that support, right? How do you think that feels for me? I don't want to feel like I'm running anybody dry, you know? It's a tough thing it's a tough thing to balance because you get these ridiculously generous people and you're like, "Oh my gosh. I can't believe there's people like this," and it feels good. But then it's like, well, I like these people so much, I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to milk them dry, you know? So it's like, let me try to meet you halfway. and put in the extra effort to get the VODs going. Let me do my part, and and try to make this thing as well-rounded as possible. So hopefully this upcoming week I'm already doing that, and you're already seeing the VODs and the lives. But if I just did lives, it would not last. I'd have to go do something else. Yeah, Rob's neighbor. I've only ever seen nice things, man, and it means a lot. It means a lot. Oh shoot. Hold up. I was starting to catch up. I was starting to do so good. Oh, wait a minute. I'm delusional. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm getting lost. Oh, did somebody donate again? Oh. One time Guru raided someone's chat who was Muslim, and the Guru people spammed pig emojis, and dude thought everyone was taunting him for being Muslim. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Max Bluestein. Thank you again, dude. Silent but deadly. Max Bluestein is coming in silent but deadly. I appreciate you, bro. Cleaning the ceiling fan. So people actually do that, huh? Dang. Jay, you're the few and the proud, dude. YouTube has blessed you. What it do? Diego, need a little pizza in my life. I need a little pizza in my life. Oh, I was like, what does that remind me of? A little bit of pizza in my life. A la chalesonin. A la chalesonin. The Patreon is dope. We watch movies. We listen to music. We crack jokes. We give emotional support and therapy. We share facts, and everyone leaves a little smarter afterwards. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, dude. It's different on there, bro. Grandmaster Current Mexican here. Jabib Galt. Hey, build the perfect fighter Dragon Ball fusioning two real fighters. That is DJ versus GSP or Khabib versus Jones. Saludos. Shoot, the perfect fighter. I would say, shoot, man. I'm going to leave Khabib out of it because I feel like he's the perfect fighter. Because I feel like adding Khabib with another fighter is haram. So, let me see. I would put, shoot. I would put, the perfect fighter, huh? Shoot. I would put I would combine John Jones and Josh Hokett. I like the cuz I mean whatever you think of Jones, and I've said this before, cuz immediately people are going to go like, "Oh, how could you say Jones? Oh, look at all the stuff he does." And I'm like, "Yeah, bro. How do you think he has such a high fight IQ?" I think people are only allotted a certain amount of IQ, right? And you could use that in your personal life. Like, don't hit pregnant women in vehicles, and don't beat your wife and don't do it. And he's like, no, I'm going to do all those things and act low IQ in all these moments. I'm going to reserve all my IQ for fighting, right? So I think that's why he has such a good fight IQ. He rations it. He rations all percentage of his IQ just for fighting, right? And then he cheats when he needs to. He knows exactly when to do the pokes and get away with it. And he has the striking. He knows exactly when to run. He knows exactly when to stall, when to stick and move, when to stay out of there. He knows how to grapple with. And then Josh Hokett, he has what Jones is missing as far as that killer instinct and going for it and brawling and being exciting and going full Tank Abbott. And I think that'll be exciting to watch. I can't tell you. I don't think I should say which company approached me, but it was definitely like a DraftKings contender, if not bigger. So I'm flattered, but can you give me another brand? Can you give me I'll do Athletic Greens again. What are some brand partnerships that you would love to work with? You never know who might have a connect in the community. I legitimately liked working with Athletic Greens. I really do actually love the Ridge wallet. I still use it. I mean, I still have it to this day. Like fitness type of things, exercise equipment. I don't know. It's hard to think off the beanie right now. All right, I'm going to tell you what's going on right here. Here we go. All right, we got Nalo and Herbert standing on top of the Monster Energy can. Oh, nice head kick from Nalo, but it kind of looked like Herbert had his glove up. Oh, shoot. Nice right hand from Nalo. Hey, Nalo is spamming those head kicks, huh? This dude's flexible. Oh, this dude's out there throwing his footsies up like a ballerina. Oh, he connects with the right hand and sits down Herbert. He's swinging like if he's trying not to get knocked out, though. He's kind of swinging like survival mode style. Another big right hand from Nalo. Oh, Herbert's not going to last. He's not going to last. Nalo seems to have that killer instinct. You know how it's frustrating sometimes when you could see the dude fading and then the dude backs off and doesn't finish him? Nalo's like, no, I'm going to finish him. He keeps getting up there. Oh, Nalo got knocked out. Hey, he's out. He was out, ref. He was out. He was out already. What the heck is... Oh, wow. He was out. No, Nalo got knocked out. Is anybody watching the fight? His eyes were gone. Herbert hit him too much, and he woke him back up. Nalo was out. Did anybody see that? And I wanted Nalo to win. And I was calling it like being impressed by this dude. He was out. This is crazy. This dude took a quick nap, and he's already back at it. This is insane, bro. It's like when you're in a video game and you take a nap real quick so you could get all your XP back. He took a quick nap and got right back in it. Yeah, he still rocked. He got back down again. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, Nalo got too excited and left himself wide open. Yeah. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. He can't even get back to his feet. Oh, no. Shoot. That was crazy. Hey, you know what? Those dudes that don't have the killer instinct and they back off and they don't finish, good for you. Don't listen to me. This dude was doing the exact opposite. I was giving him props. I was like, you know how everyone always punks out and they back up and they don't finish the fight. This dude's fearless. He's going in. And then he gets knocked out. Well, now we know why they do that, right? I hope they show the moment where he clearly got knocked out and then woke back up. He got put out and then resuscitated in like 5 seconds. This was the second one. Wait, is this that one? I can't tell which knockdown is which. They don't always show them in order. I think this is the finish. Dang it. What if Laura Stanko stood up? We think she's all in her Men's Warehouse and she just has some little booty shorts on the bottom half. Has anyone seen the pants? That would be hilarious. What a contrast. Just to throw us off, huh? Just so you know, GM, I can sense that the panhandling stuff makes you uncomfortable. And it's one of the things I respect about you. You're one of the real ones, and that is obvious. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's, shoot, dude. It's a rough spot to be in because it's like, hey, I asked for this. I chose this life, right? I can't act all humble and be like, oh, you guys, wait, someone sent me money? No way. I can't. It's tough, man, because it's like, you know what you're doing, bro. You're streaming. What do you think is going to happen? You're acting like this is an accident. You're acting like you didn't expect to get donations. Like, I get it. I get that. But it's still, it's hard to deal with, man. And then you start to, like, care about the people in here, man, and you don't want to put them in a bad spot. It's like I want to take care. I want to do the work and put the work in so that it thrives, and I'm doing all right. And then you guys know when I come in here and stream, it's like, oh, this is for real. It's legitimately to be with the community and have a good time. It's not just to try to scrape some dollars, you know. Thank you for the kind words, man. You make YouTube money, get paid, man. Reach out to sponsors as well. I guess I could try. I tried to in the past. Any sponsor I've ever had over the decade, they all contacted me. I can't tell you how many sponsors I contacted. No one ever said, yeah. It's like they'll only do it if it's their idea. It never worked that way. I could try. Dude, you're making a living. Don't apologize in this economy. Yeah, man. I'm trying to make a living. I don't know if I would say I'm making a living. I'm trying to. I'm trying my best. Max Bluestein is relentless. Max Bluestein won't stop because he can't stop. Thank you, bro. Carlos Jr., where you at, homie? Thank you, Max. All right, thank you, David. Thank you, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes... Yeah, I need to come back. We all know the reason for what you're doing, and we all know, and we all show up faithfully each and every time. None of us view you as a panhandler. Shut up. Shut up. Also, I just said do more lives. Not only lives. Okay, I need to learn how to read. Also, I just said do more lives, not only lives. I'm dying at work. I miss listening to the lives while I was working. Okay, I hate that. I hate that because I do want to be there for you guys when you're working. I don't want to let you down. Thank you, Capico. GM, I think you should apologize, especially for what happened to Jiri last weekend, because I spoke it into existence or what? GM, your videos this past week have been absolutely incredible. Is it just me, or have you reached a whole nother level? Tom Bout, I think what you experienced this last week was me feeling enthusiastic about what I was doing. And having some life and energy actually in what I was doing. And it felt good. It felt really good to feel like I was being productive and contributing and actually getting something done. That's what it was. I think it was just shining through. Just feeling a blend of being enthusiastic about what I was doing, really believing in it, feeling determined, ambitious, dedicated to a schedule. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. A little bit of pizza in my life. A little pepperoni on my pie. Throw the pineapples in the trash. Perfect fighter would be Khabib if he didn't sell NFTs. Oh my gosh, dude. The Patreon is dope, yo. We all have a lot of fun and watch good movies too, old school funny movies and action movies too, from the best actors that ever lived, like Steven Seagal. Marloca, Marloca, with the little fox. You know what that little fox reminds me of? Marloca. You know what? I found a dead possum in my yard the other day. It's pretty nasty, pretty nasty. I thought it was a gigantic rat. Freaked me out. But this fox is much cuter. Much cuter. So thank you for replacing that awful visual with this beautiful little glowing fox. Thank you very much. Marloca. Mamba. Mamba number 5. Oh dang. The future ex-wife? I think Khabib missing weight, I think it was in protest, actually. I think that Khabib was doing what a lot of people give too much credit to Muhammad Ali for. I think Khabib was being bigger than the sport in that moment. I think it was like a moment of activism and protesting, and him standing up against the idiocracy of weight classes and saying, hey, let's go open weight. Let's just go, take me as I am, and I'll get in there with Derek Lewis. I don't care. And I like that. I respect that about him. Man, amazing. This is your share of the money you made me on the Gaethje versus Pimblett fight. Keep up the great work, Grandmaster. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. I tried, man. I tried to tell everybody. And it makes me feel good that somebody out there paid attention. Thank you, man. Amazing. Congratulations. Thank you, Capico. I missed those, bro. I missed those. I ran into the one the other day. I don't even know how. I think sometimes because it's my own channel, my own videos pop up in my algorithm. And I saw the one that I did with me and Flaco, where he was a cop and he pulled me over and I had the Ridge wallet. They were so fun, man. Yeah, he was out, dude. He was out and he woke him back up. It's crazy, man. Let me try to get to the end here. Herzog is falling off. They had to tell him he needs to let the fights go longer. Yeah, he used to be my favorite, Capico. He was my favorite ref. It's been sad too. I feel like this must be how Adesanya fans feel. Herzog used to be the GOAT, man. Sad to see. Dude got his head dribbled. You are providing a service, GM, so you should never feel bad about that. I need to print that out and keep it like on a little fortune cookie looking paper. Jessica, make myself feel better. I like that. Thank you. Thank you for putting it that way. Thank you. Capico, same here, brother. This is the best MMA channel, the best community too. I don't know how new you are, how old you are to the channel, but if you don't know, now you know. Oh yeah, Capico, dude. So here's the thing. Let me say something here. There's an individual in this chat right now by the name of David Capico. Some people call him David Tampico because they're thirsty. This dude has been here. He might have been here since before me. I'm not sure. And I don't even know how that's possible, but don't overthink it. This dude has been here, as some people would say, forever. This dude has been here for a long time and is like basically the longest active member. He's been here for 5 years this month as a member. And there was a little bit of a hiatus, I think. I think he was working or something. I think we haven't seen him so much. I think we didn't see him a whole lot like in the last year or so or two or whatever. And that's when a lot of newer people came in or started being more active. So it was just a weird, like you guys were kind of like ships in the night. But Capico he's definitely not a newbie around these parts. He's been here. Dude helped lay the foundation. So yeah, this dude knows what's up, man. I'm so much like you. Oh, I love you, Danny DeVito. I'm so much like you. I overthink everything, and I would definitely be thinking these same things if I were to try streaming. You're all good, but yeah, dude. I hate it. I don't know how many times I've wished I was just like super simple minded. Like I overthink everything to the highest levels of exhaustion. I overthink everything all the time. Totally unnecessary. I hate it, man. It's tiring. Thank you, Angel. You fill me with joy, bro. Panhandler would be a nasty name for a TV personality chef. That would be cool. The Latino Gordon Ramsay. Shoot. What are we looking at here? Yeah, shut up. Hey, how about you shut up? Shut up with your mouth. People know YouTube life is a grind. Consistency is key, and people respect your work and effort. You're a genuine guy, so don't question it. Most of us wouldn't have the ethic to stay with it. Hey, thank you, the Rhinos. You know what? Sometimes I have to like. It's like before a fight, you know. I have days when it's like. I know it's like a figure of speech, and honestly, it's a little insulting because for some people it's a reality. I know a lot of people talk about how certain days it's like hard to get out of bed in the morning, and that's life, you know. It literally is. It's not a cute figure of speech for me. So sometimes I really have to, yeah, dude, sometimes it's like, you know, I was just raised that way. I definitely have the work ethic, but what I battle with is let's not be a fool though and keep beating our head against a wall that's never going to break down, you know? So it's kind of like my work ethic is always at war with my logic. So sometimes I have to kind of be delusional and force my ethic to keep working, you know, even though it seems like, you know, it's all to no avail. But thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for the encouraging words. Throw the pineapples in the trash. Keep talking papas. Dang, Angel. Dang. Tombout. He's just always so refreshing to see, you know. It's kind of like when I look at my dogs. And my dogs are like, sometimes I'm just in the worst mood, you know. I'm just feeling down. I'm upset. I'm frustrated. Marilena said something crazy. And then the dogs just look at me like, you know, with the biggest eyes and just full of love. And I'm like, man, you guys just have the most unconditional love, you know. I just like little animals like that, you know, as long as they're not possums or cats. Don't put any cats near me. Yeah, Tampicos are good, man. Those things are filled with sugar. Hey, but those are the necessities, right, Capico? That's important, dude. I'm happy to hear it, man. It's good. This drone here for the smaller fights, too. Keep going. Here for the smaller fights. Heck yeah, man. That's a real MMA fan right there. Respecting the smaller folk. Heck yeah, Mike Alfieri, me and Capico are OG dojo. OG. These dudes are in here teaching. They're teaching the, you know. They're teaching the kids classes in here, you know. This drone here for the smaller. Oh dang, he doubled down. Heck yeah, Angel. I've always been here for as far as I'm always been here. There was just a time when we first started noticing, yeah, I'm same way. Joanna gets driven mad by my overanalysis of her and myself. Yeah, dude, there's times when I'm like talking with Marilena and she thinks that she needs to get defensive because she thinks when I start talking about stuff that I'm being critical or I'm being judgmental and I'm like, no. This is just how my brain works. This is how I deal with the world and how I interact with the world. And I'm curious and I have questions and I'm not trying to come at you like that. That's not what it is. And it's like, frankly, now I feel defensive. Daniel Rodriguez. Dang, you think so? Really? Nah, I thought it was funny, Angel. You like possums and cats? I mean, everyone likes different stuff, right? As long as you don't like snakes and lizards and stuff, bro. Diego, best commentators of all time, Hardy and Felder. Thank you, Diego. Shoot. Look, I know this is going to make me sound like the biggest casual of all MMA time. I know this is like the worst answer I could possibly give. I fully understand that, okay? For me, nothing's ever going to beat Rogan, DC, and Anik, okay? I don't even like, do I? I don't think I do. I don't even like Anik. But that dynamic, like I enjoy listening to commentary and, you know, hearing Anik try to read a stupid ad over actual commentary and stuff like that and getting frustrated with them. Like, just that dynamic, for good or bad, for better or worse, that's my favorite dynamic. I don't know. I'm not saying they're perfect, they're the most accurate, they do the best, their homework the best. No, I'm just saying that's what I enjoy the best for whatever reason. Let me get a photo for you. Uh-oh. This might be a hard one to find. Come on, man. Dang, everyone's booing Kyler Phillips. Is the other dude Canadian or what? Imagine Jane Caulfield's at the actual event right now. I'm going to choose to believe that that's why she's not here. I'm not going to be offended. She had tickets. She had non-refundable tickets. I'm not going to be angry. All right, here we go. We got Jourdain in the southpaw, Phillips in the orthodox, and Phillips is stalking Jourdain. Jourdain's staying out near the fence, taking his time, maybe just waiting for a counter-strike moment, waiting for this dude to overcommit, waiting for him to come in with enthusiasm. Yup. Phillips came in with the left hand, kind of stretched it out, and Jourdain kind of hopped up and wanted to do a flying kick in the face, but didn't land it. Now he gets backed up. Got kind of flurried by Phillips, and Jourdain's already on his back now. So Jourdain is trying to go for an arm bar? Is that what he's... Oh, no, triangle. Oh, yeah, Phillips slipped out of it. That dude's too sweaty. He slipped right out of it. Oh, it looks like he's sniffing that dude's booty. He got weighed. Oh, wow. Wow, all of Jourdain's toes are like all the way through the cage, bro. Dude, are you kidding me? Jourdain is on his back right now. We got Phillips. Phillips was in the side control, and he's like, what is he doing? Oh, he was on the wrong side or what? He was in the side control, and he's like, hold on, let me hop all the way over to the other side. I don't know how to do the choke on this side. I thought for a moment, is he trying to mount? But he went all the way to the other side, like if he doesn't train on the other side enough. So now he's in, okay, now he's in the guard of Jourdain. Now he's standing. Now he's sitting on Jourdain's butt. This is weird. They're just kind of scrambling all over the place. So they're on their feet right now. Phillips is hooking the leg of Jourdain from behind, trying to break his balance. Jourdain is trying to hand fight with Phillips and get that grip off of there so he could get himself free, throw some more kung fu kicks. And Jourdain gets put down on the canvas. He's on his butt right now. Phillips in the guard, throwing hammer fists to the kidneys. Jourdain trying to turn out of it. He's squiggling around on the canvas right now. He's on his side. Phillips not even trying to take the back. He's letting him roll to it. He gets back to the side again. He's trying to get in that same side control again. Jourdain was trying to trap the right leg of Phillips so he couldn't work over and get to where he needed to be. But Phillips got it free. So he's in the side control. What's he trying to do? A crucifix? So he looks like he's trying to take the back now. It seems like Phillips is constantly taking the long route to get to everywhere he's trying to get on the ground. Jourdain kind of has a little bulldog headlock on right now, but Phillips slipped out of it again. Getting back in that side control again. Is he ever going to do something with it? Kind of looks like he's trying to secure. Okay, I was correct. It looks like he's trying to get that left leg over and secure the crucifix. Okay, but Jourdain wasn't letting him get it. He bailed. Now he's trying to just secure Jourdain to at least not let him get up. Buy himself some more time. He's throwing some elbows to the midsection of Jourdain while he's down. Jourdain trying to post up and get back up. Falls back. Phillips is on his feet, holding on to one of the legs of Jourdain. Jourdain spins around, tries to kick him. I don't know if that quite landed. Jourdain's on his back again. Phillips in the guard of Jourdain. Jourdain holding on to the left wrist of Phillips, probably both to not let him punch and also try to get a triangle choke in. Phillips tried to pick up Jourdain and slam him down, but it was not that impactful. Jourdain gets up to his feet. Phillips gets him back down again. Jourdain is on his back. Phillips in the guard of Jourdain. Jourdain trying to get him back in that headlock. He's trying to act silly, jump that ghillie. Jourdain back to his feet, walking over to the fence. Trying to find ways to use that to his advantage. Trying to take a moment, catch his breath. Phillips is around the midsection of Jourdain. He's trying to tug him back to the canvas. Jourdain trying to stay on his feet. They push out of it. They are going toe-to-toe again. Tempted head kick to the face. Looks like Phillips slipped it. Oh, nice left hand connected perfectly on Phillips, but didn't even flinch. Knee to the body from Jourdain. Right hand landed on the face of Jourdain. Jourdain coming forward with some crazy, wild punches. Phillips ducks right under, tangles up with him, puts him on the cage. And that's going to be the first round. They eat ticks, and they don't. It's at least not likely that they get rabies. Wow. Funny, people will say they love you in life and might hurt you the most, but dogs can only show. Dude, that's heavy, man. Dogs can only. I'm gonna screenshot that, man. Dogs don't even have the ability to do otherwise. All they can do is show it. That's heavy, man. All they could do is show it. Shoot. Where am I? Man, I keep trying to catch up. No way, bro. I think that was a joke. Oh, Boss Rutan, heck yeah. I mean, he's good too. It's just I'm being a casual, man. I'm being a casual. I sincerely love the Rogan and the DC dynamic. I absolutely love DC. As much as we say things and clown and whatever, I will never not be able to love DC. I know he's a company guy and all this stuff, and he's being dirty with Laura Stanko, but I can't help it. I can't help it. I wish I knew how to quit him. So Jourdain is on his, he's not quite on his back. He's trying to get up, but he's down. He's sitting on the canvas. Phillips in his guard once again. Jourdain trying to hold on to that left wrist of Phillips, but Phillips slips out of it. He's on his feet. He looked like he was trying to get him in a Ric Flair figure four leg lock for a moment, but Phillips got back down, trying to get back to that side control. Jourdain won't let him get there. He's trying to trap his legs. Jourdain almost flips it over, but then gets to his feet. Kind of looked like he cheated and held onto the cage, but I guess we're not talking about that right now. Jourdain is up on his feet again, back against the cage. Phillips is trying to trip him, turns it around, and gets him down again. How many takedowns is that? Is that like 4 takedowns? I'm not sure. Jourdain is on his back again with that little bulldog guillotine-looking headlock. Phillips trying to get out of it. Jourdain torques it, tries to keep him in there as he gets to his feet and throws an uppercut. Phillips still doesn't let go. Phillips holding on to that single leg for dear life, trying to turn it into another takedown. Hey, use your leg. Trip him, fool. Oh, Jourdain like willingly went to the ground on that, like he wanted to get him in a guillotine. But he immediately stood back up. They're going toe-to-toe. Phillips looks exhausted. He looks winded. He looks like he's struggling for breath, and he caught a big teep to the midsection from Jourdain. Phillips immediately trying to clinch up, catch a breath. Knee to the body from Jourdain. Tempted head kick from Phillips. Jourdain had his guard up. Phillips throwing a right hand to the head. Don't think it quite lands. That elbow looked good from Phillips, but he definitely looks tired. Knee to the upper thigh of Phillips. Right hand landed on Phillips. Tempted kick to the midsection from Jourdain, not even close. Tempted flying knee from Jourdain, not even close. Phillips is backing up. He doesn't want to be anywhere near him. Another teep to the midsection. All of these are adding up. These midsection blows are adding up and making Phillips tired. He's gasping for air. Nice head movement from Phillips. Jourdain stalking him, inside leg kick. Jourdain has Phillips backing up like a Tonka truck. Get it? Get it? 305. Nice kick to the midsection from Jourdain. Oh, Phillips is coming forward with weak combos. They're slow. They're powerless. He tries to tangle with Jourdain and put him against the cage so he could catch his breath. Makikomi, Jourdain. He's grabbing onto that right arm. He's probably going to take him down with it. Oh, bro, torque it. Put your hip into it. He has the right arm. All he has to do is turn and just drop himself. Boom. He'll take him right to the mat. This guy don't know judo. Phillips is grabbing onto the fence. He don't want to go down unless it's on his own terms. Nice teep to the body from Jourdain. Right hand landed from Phillips. Phillips lands another one on the face of Jourdain as Jourdain tries to throw a teep. Doesn't land. We got some patty cake going right now. Left hand to the face, left hand to the body from Phillips. Again, there's nothing behind him. Woo! Some fast spinning stuff from Jourdain, but Phillips ducked under it. But then Jourdain got a takedown. Phillips is on his back right now. Jourdain is trying to, what is that? Is that an anaconda? Jourdain's trying to lock something in right now. Oh, Phillips slipped out of it again. That dude is too slippery. You know what's a smart thing to do? You know, because you can't over Vaseline yourself, right? Because they'll see you and they'll take it off. But what if you consume Vaseline? If, you know, leading up to the fight, you start eating large amounts of Vaseline, will it come out of your pores naturally? So instead of putting on the Vaseline and getting caught by the officials, it'll come out of your pores in a more organic fashion. I think that may be what Phillips is up to. Honestly, I think that's one of the things that I like about Rogan's commentary. I kind of think it's by design. I think it's meant to feel kind of casual. I think it's supposed to be mainstream and feel accessible. If it's too cerebral, that's when we start to get into the like, oh, Woodley versus Wonder Boy's boring. You know, high level MMA fans will be like, you guys are stupid. That's a beautiful chess match, right? But mainstream will be like, oh, that was boring. So I think they need somebody like Rogan to keep it mainstream and have elements of casualness to it, right? I think that's on purpose. All right, here we go. Round 3. Jourdain tries to throw a teep and he gets socked in the face by Phillips. Jourdain attempts a head kick and misses it. They play patty cake. They're shadow boxing. Jourdain is trying to advance on Phillips, but he's backing up. And then Phillips comes forward with a right hand. He lands. Jourdain tries to come forward with a 1-2, and Phillips is not there. Jourdain throwing jabs, and Phillips is not there. Is Phillips going to give us another round 1? Is Phillips going to give us a round 1 and round 3? Oh, Phillips gets caught with the left hand, and he looked a little wobbly. I don't know if that was just in my beanie, but he looked wobbly. All right. Phillips is putting it together. He's sticking and moving. Avoids a leg kick from Jourdain. Lands a left hook on the face of Jourdain. Jourdain coming forward with the kick. Phillips checks it. Jourdain coming forward with the 1-2. Phillips isn't there. Phillips lands a right hand. Phillips lands another right hand. Phillips ducks under right hand. Lands a left hand. Hey, did you really just have to have your corner yell at you? Why couldn't you just do this in the second round as well? Head kick from Phillips, but the guard is up. Right hand landed on Jourdain. Little bit of a miss from Phillips. Jourdain with the soft 1-2. And then Jourdain gets taken down. Goes back to that headlock again that he keeps letting go. And Phillips slips out of it again. Phillips takes the back. Trying to put his weight down and drop Jourdain, but Jourdain ain't having it. He ain't having it. Dang it. I gotta. No. Did I miss something? Stupid chat. Stupid. I'm gonna have to go and make sure I didn't miss anything when the fight's over. Nice right hand landed from Phillips. Coming forward with the right, left. Oh, he landed most of them. That was a combo right there from Phillips that he landed the majority of. He's trying to pick his spots now. He's backing up, unleashing combos when the moment is right. Jourdain trying to come forward with some Jackie Chan kicks, but he keeps missing. This might be are we going to get a split? Another split decision? Oh, Jourdain tries a flying knee, gets caught midair. He just catches him midair like a little firefly, drops him on his butt. Jourdain is down on the canvas, and he's trying to get, what is that? He's trying to lock a Kimura from the bottom. Well, now what's he turning it into? Is he trying to dislocate his shoulder now? What is he doing? All right, he lost it. Phillips is in a headlock. Okay, Jourdain let it go. He doesn't want the headlock. He wants to try to get something else. They get to their feet. Phillips is still wrapped around Jourdain from behind. He's probably going to trip him again, take him back down. He's going to try to win off of takedowns. Jourdain turns it around, tries to throw an elbow. Phillips was too low. He wasn't there for it. Little hammer fist to the thighs of Phillips. Don't think that's going to do much. The crowd is booing. Anthony Smith right there at ringside feeling this out because he just want to fight. They are going toe-to-toe near the Monster Energy logo. Another flying knee. Phillips tangles up with him. Doesn't get dropped from that flying knee. They're clinched up, and Phillips throws an elbow from the clinch, breaks that clinch open, throwing teeps to the midsection of Phillips. Phillips is landing combos. Jourdain throws a kick. Phillips catches it and drops him on his butt. They get back up. Right hand from Phillips. Couple uppercuts from Jourdain in the clinch. He's going to elbow again. Yo, how did you not see that, Phillips? He elbowed again, separating from that clinch. He's trying to dirty box. He's trying to get in the clinch again just so he could throw uppercuts and then break with the elbow again. How do you not see this coming, Phillips? They're clinched up. Jourdain's trying to go for the trip. Oh, we had like a crazy Dustin Gaethje Rolling Thunder type of kick at the end from Jourdain. Kind of lands on the back of the head of Phillips, though. Let me try to... I feel like I missed Super Chatter, too. Let me make sure I didn't. I always forget how to find this on the back end. I knew I missed something. House Cats. This is from Isaac De Anda. Thank you, bro. Isaac De Anda. House Cats would eat you if they could. They're just not big enough. A Clifford-sized dog would never eat their owner. A big red cat is called a tiger. Yeah, you know what, Isaac? I told somebody that a while ago. And they do that. When a homeowner dies, they actually do eat away at their body. They'll just start eating them, making it last like a bear trying to eat up before he has to hibernate. And I remember the person was like, "That's cool. I'll be dead. Who cares? I'm already dead anyway, right? At least I was able to provide food for them." I was like, you know what? You guys deserve each other. You guys deserve each other. It's crazy, man. People just... They'll live and die by that insanity, bro. It's crazy. Doesn't make any sense to me, man. Alberto Alcantar. Fool looks like Prince in that picture. Wait, who? What picture were we talking about? Oh, are you talking about Phillips? He does look like Prince. He does. Why would he take the photo like that, man? He was feeling himself too. You could tell. You could tell, bro. You could see it in his eyes. He was feeling himself in that photo, dude. So Jourdain won it. Jourdain won it. Wow. And it wasn't even split, huh? Wow. I also want to say thank you Thank you again, Max Bluestein. Max Bluestein coming in big. Coming in big, bruh. Cats are too independent to have true loyalty. We've made dogs too codependent to survive alone, so they have no choice but to bank on love. Yeah, cats. You know what the thing I don't like about cats is, like, it feels like they don't love you back. You know, like a dog, you could feel the love from a dog. Cats are so smug and independent, like they just don't care. They could take you or leave you. It's like, bro, I don't need you in my life if you're gonna be like that. If you're gonna be like a human, I got enough humans, bro. Um. Mm, yeah, I love that dude, man. No matter what he does wrong or stupid, I always forgive him. Yeah, I can't help myself, dude. I can't help how much I love that dude. Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira. I can't understand how people cannot like dogs. Me neither, man. Yeah, I don't even, yeah. It kind of makes me upset. Like, I don't even want to talk about it. It makes no sense to me. Oh no. Okay, I'm back. ARJR, I fell asleep waiting on a massage from the wife. Woke up. I couldn't move. My lower back locked up. Just spent the last 10 minutes getting out of bed. Hurt so bad it makes me laugh. Dude.
What the?
No, that makes me sad, dude. That reminds me of when my back seized up real bad months ago and I had to go to the chiropractor. I never felt a pain like that in my life, bro. I couldn't even tie my shoes, bro. It hurt to even put my socks on. It hurt like I never ever had pain like that. It hurt to get out of bed, hurt to get in bed. It was crazy, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. No. Wife is massaging me while listening to the Fight Companion. Life is good. Heating pad is in full effect. Just took muscle relaxers. Still on Dojo Dirty. Wife says I'm a masochist for laughing. You're like mankind, bro. I love it, dude. Just like the homie Mick Foley. It's weird, Legendary Gnome. Yeah, it was like a whole other life, huh? It was weird. It's weird to think of. Every time I see that or hear stories, it's like, what? ARJR. Kiss from a rose on the stream. La, 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 la. Man. I get so mad. Like I tell Marilena, don't even try to give me a massage anymore. That's why I need an old man with thick fingers to give me a massage. Like an old man that's not happy where he's at in life, just that has a lot of resentment and stuff. That's the type of dude I need to put his hands on me. I always tell Marilena, like, when she would try to give me a massage, I'll be like, you're not doing it hard enough. Like, you're not doing, like, are you trying to tickle me? What is happening? It's like she didn't even have, and then I would start calling her names and start bringing up things like to tear her down mentally. I would try to make her angry, to try to make her put more force behind it. But then she didn't, because what she resorts to is, emotional warfare when she's angry. So it didn't work because she doesn't manifest her anger physically. So it kind of backfired. Yeah, I like some pain, you know. Put some hate into it. Yeah, have you seen that movie Hachi? Like dogs are emotional, man. Like they're sentimental. They'll like grieve for their owner, you know? That's the kind of love I want. I don't need no cats. I'll get a cat and name it Erica Kirk. Just be like, you won't even care if I die. You just eat me alive and try to take everything I work for. Um She's a man eater. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. This guy, Malott, he reminds me of Zach Morris from Saved by the Bell. Does anybody else see it? Dang! She's ridiculously strong. One time I broke my foot. She fireman carried me to the couch. Dang. What's up, Axel Mar? She goes to the gym for 3 days and she'll have bigger triceps than me. Dang. GM, don't be a punk. My cat comes up and loves on me like he's trying to eat you, bro. He's trying to. What is it? What's that seafood when people they like it? It's like a delicacy. They try to eat it while it's still alive. What is it, like lobster? What's that one seafood that people like to eat while it's still moving? They're trying to have you like a delicacy, bro. They're trying to take nibbles at you while you're still living. Dang. I'm gonna try to catch up, man. Shoot, man. Let me catch up, and then if you said something that you think that you want to be read, please say it again, and then I should be more caught up the second time around. I would play fight with my little brother, and our dog thought it was real and would try to break us up by whining and sticking her nose in between us. She was so sweet. That's cool. That's nice. That's a nice memory. Your dog was like, no, you guys stop it. Where is the love? Leon Enriquez. The dog versus cat dispute sounds to me like the dispute between reggaeton and corrido tumbado. There's no right answer except corrido. Really? Is that a thing? Is not automatically corrido, really? It's a matter of taste, chemistry, affinity. I hereby declare peace among us cat lovers and used dog lovers. Hey, how could I dispute with harmony, right? How could I try to have the nerve to fight harmony? I like that, man. That's beautiful, Leon. Thank you, bro. Leon is the dude that almost single-handedly made me retire a few months ago. Very generous individual. Yeah, I don't give her massages anymore either, Legendary, because she always says that I hurt her too much. So I was like, you know what? She's always trying to give me instructions. I'm like, man, why don't you instruct yourself? Jay Smith, Rogan, Mir, and Couture would be the best commentator. I respect that. I almost thought he was coming out with the gi when they showed the top, but it was the flag. Oh, you could tell this dude already cares too much about his hair. I don't think that's going to be good for him. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, every time I would try to give a massage, it basically turned into, you know what? Don't do that. Just go like this. And I'm like, so you don't want a massage? You want like a pet? Like you just want me to like a pet you like a dog? Or are you a furry? Like what? I don't understand. Are you trying to tell me something? So I don't think you know what a massage is. Mike Malott gives Dexter vibes. Someone check his basement. He does. There's like something dark about him. Like that new guy that's from Sean O'Malley's camp. That dude that has like no skin color and he has like the blacker, even blacker than his soul hair dye. You know who I'm talking about? The dude that fought a couple of events ago. They just give off something weird. A Canadian that is an Indian. Is this 2026? They're not even fighting right now, 559. Why are you anti-furry, bro? Mike Malott's a furry, all right? We integrated the two ideas. Mike Mallett's brother plays for the, what did he say? Los Angeles Kings? What is that, hockey? Oh, that makes sense because they're Canadian, huh? Inja Maxine. Frank Merlight. Ooh. That seems so weird to me, Legendary Gnome. I don't know, man. Jim, record this note. Malott is gonna win he's gonna win a weird looking fight where we all ask ourselves, what was Burns doing? Because we are in a shady Paramount era with payoffs. Ooh, you think so? Burns kind of looks like he has makeup on. Like, what do you call it? What's the one that makes your face look kind of like light and dusty? Is that like foundation or what is it? I'm not sure. By chainsaw? Dude, my stomach hurts so bad. We're going to find out. Hey, Crystal, we're going to find out Saturday night. We're going to find out Saturday night. He's walking out right now. Burns is walking out as we speak. We're here already. Let me see if I went viral yet. Oh, no, I lost one more subscriber. Never mind. Dang. Waiting for my parlay on Burns. Ugh. I mean, if we're going off of body language, he looks comfortable. He looks confident. And Mike looks kind of nervous. And I don't think I should include pale because I think that's just his natural state. I think that's his resting state of paleness. I don't think that's saying a lot. But he's looking good. Gilbert's looking good. I think that's what it is, foundation or something. Canadian fans are some of the scummiest people on earth. Whoa, how come? It's almost 11. Oh my gosh, that's right, bro. It's late for you. It feels so early for me over here. 3 ads just to get on here. Wait, on here? I guess that makes sense at the beginning. Hey, at least I don't have ads during. Some people put ads on during. You know how much money I could probably actually make a living if I put ads in my streams, but also I wouldn't because nobody would watch. But yeah, some people do that, man. That's crazy. Worse than Philly fans. You think Burns got this? I don't know, Crystal. I don't know. I don't know if it's Krista. Is it Krista? Krista I Vercutis or Crystal? Crystal. I think it's Crystal. I'm super, super, super picky and careful with my picks. And I didn't pick anybody for this fight. And I'm undefeated this year. I am 100% on my picks this year. So I definitely don't want to just throw one out willy-nilly and be wrong. Because I did no kind of research. I didn't watch how they were doing. I didn't watch footage. I wasn't doing my due diligence. So I don't want to just throw out a name now and then I'll be so upset if I was wrong. So I'll just say Burns looks fantastic. Mike looks nervous and timid. Burns looks fantastic. Now, I 100% am saying that is not me picking. And even if Burns wins, I will not claim that I picked him. I doesn't count. But I'm just saying my observation just so you could kind of feel where things look, Crystal. When fighters get a certain age, they need to stop bringing their kids to the fights. It's got to be so sad watching your own man get Yeah, that's weird, man. That'll stay. Think of the things that stuck with you, all of you in here. Think of the things that stuck with you from your childhood. Unfortunate things that you witnessed from your parents. Now add to that them getting beat down. Like most of us, I mean, unfortunately maybe it happened with a couple people in here, but I feel like most of us never had to see that. I mean, that's a whole other different level that a lot of people will never understand. Why put them through that? It's absolutely unnecessary. It's not like it was like, oh, we didn't have a babysitter. Like at that point, when you're at the UFC stage, you could have figured something out. Nervous and vampirish. Vampirish? How do you pronounce that? Vampirish. Vampirish. That's funny. Vampirish. How can I watch this fight? Do you have Paramount? I'm watching it on Paramount. I don't know if anybody else has access or information for where they're watching it, but I'm watching on Paramount. Oh, yeah. If you have Paramount, just go to you just click on Paramount, and then every time I've ever gone on when they're live, they're literally one of the first things up there because they're promoting all the things that are live. So it'll say something about like UFC Fight Night. You just click on that, start watching live. In the name of cheery. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. Well, I mean, I feel like there's other ways to teach your kids that. Like, I definitely don't believe in this generation teaching all their kids to be like soft little iPad babies. You know, I think you should teach your kid good lessons, but that's kind of like a traumatic, mental, unnecessary kind of way to do it, I think. People forget, man. A lot of Canadians have won tonight. Oh my gosh. All right, let me try to keep up with this for you. Shoot. Here we go. All right. Are they going to stretch this thing out 5 rounds? Do you think they're going to do it? Do you think they're going to find a way? They're waiting for their moment. They're playing patty cake. Gilbert Burns with the leg kick. Malott was ready for it. Kind of pulled his leg back. Teep from Malott's calling it. Mallott's calling it a groin shot, but he does like Pereira. And he says, nah, I'm good. Let's keep going. Gilbert coming forward with the 1-2. Gilbert, if you keep overreaching like that, Malott's gonna catch you. Burns definitely overcommitted to that 1-2 and really overextended himself right there. And there was no payoff. It didn't even do anything to Malott. He went all the way and committed, but didn't even land those thudding shots that it would have called for to commit that heavily. It was not worth it. He put himself in a bad position. He's coming forward again with the overhand right. It connected, but Malott's still there. He's still coming forward. Left hand from Malott on the dome. Overhand right from Burns. Burns is being too predictable, man. Right, left from Burns kind of landed. A little bit sloppy. Leg kick landed from Burns. Overhand right attempt from Burns. Malott's not there for it. Burns missed. Malott counters. Shot to the body. Nice uppercut to the midsection from Malott. Burns was going to try to take that opportunity to go for a takedown, but it wasn't the right time. They're both on their feet again. Burns trying to pressure Malott toward the cage. Crisp combo from Malott. Couple punches, little elbow at the end. Burns trying to go for a Paddy Pimblett looking takedown. To no avail. Kick to the midsection from Burns. Leg kick from Malott. No, but nothing's happening right now. I'm not holding out on you. They're not doing anything. Their controllers, their batteries died in their controllers. Hold up. I'm waiting for them to replace them. They're kind of just going like this. They're going like Jiri. Little jab from Malott. Honestly, I don't even know if that made contact. Leg kick from Burns. Little left hand landed from Malott. Overhand right miss from Burns. Burns goes for the takedown again. No setup whatsoever. Just dives. Oh, man. Leg kick from Burns, and then he gets socked in the face. Right hand right through the guard of Malott, right on the face. Malott coming forward, trying to see what Burns is going to do. Burns doesn't even bite. Goes for another takedown. Malott stuffs it. Little bit of patty cake. Malott comes in with the right leg. Burns stops him with the left hand to the face. Burns throws a right hand. Malott ducks under it and socks him in the face. Leg kick from Burns. Attempted Superman punch from Burns. Malott is not there for it. Keeps backing up. Patty cake. Burns spamming the overhand right. Malott's getting used to it. Burns is not doing a good job mixing things up. He's just going leg kick, overhand right, takedown. In no particular order. Leg kick landed from Malott. Nothing's happening. I'm not glitching out on you. Nothing's happening. I think that was an attempted flying knee from Malott, but he didn't get enough air. Head kick from Malott, but Burns had his guard up. Malott's throwing the right hand. Burns had his guard up. I think Burns was trying to threaten a flying knee, but didn't go through with it. Wow. Um, my screen, y'all know I can't show you my screen. Gilbert Burns is like, I need to put some shades on. Malott is too white. I can't look directly at him. It's the perfect defense. It's the perfect fighter base, the palest skin. It's the perfect MMA base. Mike Malott makes Jay Smith look tan. Compared to him, I'm Wesley Snipes.
Soda, soda. We don't care about the
All right, Marlobby.
Soda, soda.
They're going toe to toe on the Monster Energy can.
Soda, soda.
Gilbert coming forward with the combo, but Mallett's backing up. He's like, hey, Gilbert, you know I'm not against the cage, right? I could just back up as you come forward. Aaron Bronster's voting it for Malott. We got someone voting for Burns, someone else voting for Malott, someone else voting for Malott. We had at least one person on Threads saying that Burns has it. Malott is making Burns run around. Reset. Landed a big right hand. Burns going for the takedown. This is shameful, dude. Do something. You can't just dive in there like that, man. You got to remember how Burns made Chamoyev look, though. When you're looking at him in here with Malott, the great white hope of Canada. Rising up against the Indians. You can't forget what Burns has done. I mean, does it look like he's fighting stupid right now and just going for nothing but takedowns and becoming unbelievably predictable? Yes. But, I mean, he's got it in him. Malott's coming forward with the 1-2. A lot of these are bouncing off the guard, though. Left hand landed from Burns as he backs up. Malott threatening those leg kicks. He's threatening those kicks to the body. I momentarily forgot that every kick is a leg kick. Nice left hand followed by an uppercut to the midsection from Malott. Malott is trying to tee off on Burns on the cage, but Burns circles around, gets out of there. Tries to square up right on top of the monster can. Burns is not looking good. His face is getting scuffed up. He's getting bloody. His face looks discouraged. He's got that JDM face. Inside leg kick from Burns. Leg kick from Burns. Malott again with the left hand to the face. Uppercut to the body. Another left hand to the face. And Burns the whole time he's like, how can I go for another takedown? And Malott knows this. That was like an ankle kick. Burns was going for a leg kick, but I've never seen a leg kick be so low. He kicked his ankle. Yeah, Malott's definitely leading rounds 1 and 2 in they only showed head strikes. Interesting. We don't care about the algorithm. Oh, Burns is getting teed off on. Mallett's backing him up and just socking him in the face. And Burns is doing that thing where he thinks he's going to like look better if he keeps going like this. But He's just getting punched, man. He's just begging for a single leg, and Malott's not letting him have it. Right hand landed on the ear of Malott. They're right back on the logo again. Left hand landed, left hand from Malott. Loosey-goosey. They each land the left on each other. Missed leg kick from Burns. Malott tries to respond with the left hand, but Burns sprints out of there. Left hand landed on the face of Burns. Malott's definitely taking his time. You could tell he's being very, very measured right now as Burns kind of hops around nervously, thinking about if he should go for another takedown. Malott very composed, very much looking in control. Left hand landed from Malott. Attempted head kick from Burns. Malott backs up. Yeah, Burns does not look good. He looks discouraged. He looks defeated. He looks bloody. Anybody seen Jane? I'm gonna keep coming back here till somebody remember seeing Jane.
Whose hot dog is this?
Anybody seen Jane? Anybody seen Jane? I think she's at the venue, ARJR. I think she's over there in Canada right now at the venue. Dang, Paramount's buffering on you? That's messed up. That's messed up. Malott's corner says, punish that lazy jab. Let's see that. Ooh. Ooh. Dang, Jay Smith. That's dark, dude. I turned the contrast down on my TV so I could watch the fight. No, there was a... I'm not crazy, right? There was no knockdowns, right? I don't think there was a single knockdown. Not a single knockdown. Dude, I should get one SD Samuels. That would be hilarious, bro. Burns is saving this out for the later rounds. That might be a mistake. Ooh. Someone thinks that he's taking a dive. Yeah, he's not looking good. He really isn't. Hopefully he's playing possum. Dang. Dayglow Malott. All right. Burns coming forward with the left to the face, overhand right, but not a whole bunch landing clean. Totally missed that overhand right. Malott's just ducking right under it. I mean, there's a leg kick landed from Burns. Burns is just, he's going for the takedown and it gets stuffed. Yeah. Burns is just not using a whole lot of weaponry here. He's not really mixing up his tools, and he's making it very, very easy to become predictable. Malott is just able to figure out everything that he needs to. Burns is not doing himself any favors. Big right hand from Malott. I mean, it didn't look like it. Burns didn't really super react to it, but that landed nice and clean, and it was thudding as Burns was backing up. They're going toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy can right now. Burns just got knocked on his butt. Burns got knocked down. He took a couple hard shots to the body and then one to the face. That was a beautiful combo from Malott. So if you were counting on Burns getting knocked down, Burns just got knocked down again. Burns is on his back right now with the whole 3 minutes to go. Malott is teeing off on him. Malott is on top, teeing off on him, and that is the fight. I am sorry, Crystal. I am sorry, Crystal. I apologize. Wow. The poise, the control, the patience, the composure of Malott, he has the poise and the composure of a serial killer, of Dexter. This dude handles himself like Al Bundy. You know, that dude wouldn't have been able to get all those college students if he was a loose cannon. If he was a mongrel. If he was just this wild dude that didn't know how to control his emotions, right? This dude being so crazy and cold and calculated, I think that's what allowed him to do what he did to Burns. Look at, here's the replay. Boom, right hand on the chin, left on the temple, knocked Burns on his butt. And then right on the, wait, where was the combo where he landed on the body? Huh. He landed, boom, right hand right on the temple, and that just, it was so solid. Burns sat down, and then he just started teeing off when he was down. Did it on him. Dang. And that's just how the serial killers do, you know. They're super calm and composed and all put together in public. But once they get you back to where they need to have you, once they're at the storage unit with you, and it just doesn't end. And that's it until Herb Dean comes and separates you, until the authorities come pounding on the door because they smell a stench coming through. Dang. Dang. Yeah, he does. He does. Wow. Oh, Burns is retiring. Is he crying? Oh, Burns is retiring. Oh, man, Burns is crying. He's going to retire. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. He's a likable dude, man. I like Burns a lot. He's a dude that never went Gucci like Oliveira, you know? I really like him. He's friends with Ethan Ewing? What's wrong with Ethan Ewing? Hey, they better give him a video montage, huh? All the times that he lost. Mike Malott to do that here. First main event. One of only 3 Canadians to headline here in Canada. You come in here against a veteran like Gilbert Burns, and you get the stoppage in the 3rd round. Listen to that crowd, my friend. You wear Canada on your back, and you execute it. How are you feeling? Eh? I'm on top of the world right now, guys. First things first. Let's give it up to one of the greatest legends of the sport. Inside the cage, outside the cage, this man's a gentleman and a true warrior, Gilbert Burns. I've been a fan of yours for years. The utmost respect to this man. Please give a real Canadian welcome to a true MMA legend. Spoken just like a serial killer. Mike, throughout the fight, your boxing was on display. It looked like you were finding a home for that uppercut. Is that something that you figured would be there for you because you started to land it, and ultimately it was what began the beginning of the end? Yeah, I mean, there could be some success with the uppercut. Something I always say is I like to prepare, not predict. You never know what he's going to do when we get in here, but we sharpen every weapon, and when we get in here, we'll figure out which ones are necessary. If you look up here at the big screen, you could take a look at your handiwork and talk us through, once you had him hurt, what was going through your mind knowing, oh my goodness, I'm about to get a finish here in front of this Canadian crowd on my first main event? No, I was like, well, we're going to rain down some punches, but there's 2 rounds left. This guy's got a chin. He's a veteran. He's fought the best guys in the world. I'm not going to get arrogant and think the fight's over. I was still in the fight until the ref pulled me off, but I'm absolutely elated right now. My parents and my something coach are up there. I see my family. I got 18,000 new friends in here. Thank you guys. I love you so much. Before we go, you're going to be in the top 15 now with the big dogs. Is there anybody you want next or any time you want to be back in here? I'm not the kind of guy to call people out. I'm not the kind of guy to call people out. I want to do it the proper way. Just pursue greatness, get better with time. I think I did a good job of that tonight. Congratulations on a stellar performance. Your first main event, Canada. I like this guy. I like him. And see, that's the spectrum for me. I like Josh Hokett, and I like this guy. I like the way he handled himself, and it feels authentic. I like it. He may have bodies in his basement, but I like him. I'm not one of those bodies. What do I care? You came in here. You gave it one more go. I know you're with your family. Just tell me what's going through your mind right now as you potentially get ready to lay down the gloves, my friend. Oh, he's speaking in Brazilian. He's crying. I work so hard. I work very hard for this fight, you know. I know Mike was going to fight at home. He was going to bring everything. So they're chanting Brazil. Thank you guys. So I put in a great camp, you know. I sacrificed so much. My coach knows I left no stone unturned. All these guys know. All these guys at Killcliff, I worked very hard, but I couldn't show it. So shout out to Mike Malott and his team. You guys did a great job. Thank you. Winnipeg, Canada. Shout out to Sean Shelby. Thank you so much. Dana White. Andre Campbell. Joe Rogan, Paul Felder. Are you guys the security team? All the guys in the blue shirts. I work so hard. I think that's it, you know. I think I had a great career. I fought so hard. I wanted to win so bad, but yeah, I think that's it, you know. I think that's it. I fought the best guys in the world. Number one pound for pound. A lot of guys, former champions. I never say no to a fight, you know, but I think that's it. But I'm content, you know. I always try to challenge myself, and I never say no to a fight. I fight everybody, so. I just want to say something right now. His wife is coming in with a T-shirt, a long sleeve under the T-shirt, and some jeans. Some Levi's. I love this, man. I love this. We always have the wives in here showing off their booties and all their cleavage and stuff like that. And I like this lady. I like how she came in like that. That's what I'm talking about. We were talking about modesty and stuff earlier like that. That's what I'm talking about. Man, I like Mike Malott. I like him. I mean, it's kind of weird though, right? Like reading the. I don't think his wife and his kids want to talk to you though, man. I know you're trying to be polite and stuff, but it's kind of weird, right? He shook hands with his sons. He went and shook hands with his sons. His wife was hugging Burns. His wife was hugging Burns, so he kind of just let it go and walked away. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. No, but, you know, I know he's trying to be nice, but in that moment, people are like, get away. We're mad at you right now, right? ARJR with the membership. Thank you, bro.
We are family.
Cause I got ARJR with me. Congratulations, Pan very well. Thank you very much, ARJR. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for supporting the channel. Most Canadian interview ever. ARJR with another membership, bro. Congratulations. The Rhinos won. Heck yeah.
Cause I got all my homies.
Thank you,
with me.
ARJR. Jairo. Jairo. People actually don't know it, but there's a lot of Brazilians in Canada. That shit was better than he'd get in Brazil, probably. Oh, dang it. I didn't know that, dude. So it's like a melting pot in Canada now. Don't you know it makes my white skin brown? Wait, what? What the heck? Wait, I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at here. Dang, ARJR, you look like you're in the most uncomfortable position right here, bro. That looks, oh my gosh, what are you even? I thought you were like intertwangled. Is that a word? Intertwangled? I thought you were like intertwangled on those ladders, and you were like sitting on them, and your leg was, but they're in front of you. What are you even sitting on, man? That looks so uncomfortable. Like your back's all torqued. Dang, dude. Hey, I want to say thank you to Hoser the guy, Hoser the gal, Hoser the relationship, Hoser the power couple, Hoser the relationship goals. Just sent 42 big ones and 42 little ones to the PayPal. 4242 says, because I was late and I want to show some loves. Thank you very much.
It burns so hard, grab the lotion.
Thank you.
I might hit the 3-wheel motion.
I appreciate it.
I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
We got a lot of PayPal love today, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for coming through. I'm going to do everything that I can to really shake it up this next week and add to the VOD so that the days could, I mean, this would be ideal. And it's going to be hard on Monday because I do the Moss and Jesse show, so I got to put the time aside for that. But other days besides Mondays, I want to do our stream, but then also the VODs, so that we could double up. And hopefully that allows me to make it make sense, because I'm not really doing well right now. This is I'm starting to think that this isn't I'm starting to think this is just a new norm. It's not really going well right now. So hopefully the combination of the live streams and the VODs will make me doing this more possible. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Anyway, Jay Smith, GMU did it again. The GOAT of YouTube MMA. I appreciate you saying that, Jay. Thank you. Love y'all. Listen, my stomach hurts so bad right now. I'm so hungry, and it's still fairly early enough in the day. I could literally see a little bit of blue out there. It's not complete darkness yet. Hey, Jessica's back. Heck yeah. Guess who's back? Anthony Smith, the only dude whiter than Mike Malott. I used to say this about Anthony Smith. I used to say he either looks like the whitest black man I've ever seen in my life, or the blackest white. Wait, no. How does it say? He looked like he was like a white dude, but he looked like a black dude. But how's he a white dude? And then I found out the other day that his dad was black, and I was like, oh, then that's not funny anymore. Now it makes sense. GM needs a podcast. Hey, how would that look though? Because I tried to do a podcast. Like, what does a podcast mean to you guys? Because I feel like because when I think of podcasts, I'm like, well, what do podcasts look like in 2026? That's just doing a video where you sit there and talk, right? For like an hour. So like if I do a video tomorrow and I just talk for an hour, is that a podcast? Or is it only a podcast if you do certain things with it? Like put it on Spotify and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. Because I did UFC News to Fall Asleep to. That was going to be like the new podcast. And I got to episode 3 and then I quit. Because nobody was watching. And it started getting lower views with every new video. And I was like, oh, this is clearly trending in the wrong direction. It's just not the right time or something. I don't know. Clearly there's not enough people that want this. I cannot sit there and do that for an hour a week when I could be working on other stuff on the back end, analytics. I could be streaming. I could be making shorter VODs. I have to make it make sense. I can't just do it for fun, unfortunately. So I don't know. Whenever people say that, I'm like, what does that look like? Oh, dang, legendary. Heck yeah, Danny DeVito. That's what I'm here for, bro. I like to be in the background, just lurking as you guys do what you need to do. Time suck. I need to look that up. It's only a podcast that Patty Pimlet refuses to come on because you don't pay him enough. Sure, legendary. Dang. He ran out of, oh my gosh. Depends. You could monologue or you could have people on it. Like, I mean, I guess I did that then. So Ryan Lowe, hey, Ryan Lowe, why don't you tell me? Can you leave me a comment? I did my version of a podcast. I did it. I did it 3 weeks in a row. And I was doing it like, I think it started in the month of March. I'm not sure. It was called UFC News to Fall Asleep to. So if you go to my videos tab, you'll see it. It was just, I don't know, several videos ago. I don't know. UFC News to Fall Asleep to. I had episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, and it was just me sitting there talking for about an hour. So that's what it was. But it's hard to commit to something like that when people just not enough people are showing up. You should do a monthly review of all the crazy stuff that happened in the MMA world. I mean, I'd like to. I'm in a tricky point. I'm in a tricky point in my life, and it's just I'm never doing okay enough to be able to take chances like that. I always gotta play it the safest. Like, I know I could stream every day and do VODs every day, and if I could make myself do that on a consistent basis, cool. I might be able to live off of that. But to just do an insane encyclopedia type of video where I'm putting all that stuff and being all intricate and detailed about it, that's an undertaking, man. If I was like still living with my parents or something, maybe I'd be able to pull that off, but I'm just at a weird part of my life right now, dude. That would have been amazing, DK. All right. My stomach is in pain. I need to go eat something. I'm going to spend as much time as I can with my family, and I'm gonna ask you guys to do something right now, if you could be so kind. First of all, please look, if you're here and you're hate watching and you don't like me anyway, I get it. I get that you don't want to help, but if you yeah, that's the way I look at it, Miss Chuck Almighty. Hey, you know what, I'm glad you brought that up, Miss Chuck Almighty. Let me show you this, Ryan Lowe. I didn't know if you knew that we're doing this. Me and Moss from the MMA Holes, we have the Moss and Jesse show, and that's basically what that is. So I would be, if you guys didn't know this, if there's anybody here right now that didn't know that me and Moss from the MMA Holes are doing a show together, I guess I'm telling you right now. Hold on, let me try to find it. It's what the heck? Where did I put it? It's oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Hold up. Never mind. Just forgive me, please. Wait, what the heck, bro? Did I not? I don't think I saved it under a name. Oh, there it is. We have a channel together. And I would appreciate it very much if you would go check it out. watch the video, subscribe. There's the link. I just put the link in there. And then also, for those of you who have already seen it, you're already caught up or whatever, I would appreciate it very much if you would go watch my new video on this channel that I just uploaded, like yesterday? And that's that one right there. It would mean a lot to me if you would come through and do that. And also, again, you might be hate watching. You might not care about me, whatever. I get it. But if you do care about this channel at all, and you like the content, I would really appreciate it if you would click on this video right here that you're looking at right in the face right now. Because that would, if you don't, that will show YouTube, hey, they really spent this much time on this video and they didn't even thumbs up. It must have been a terrible video, and it'll mess me up. So if you could do that, I would be very, very thankful. I'm gonna go continue to work hard for you guys. I'm gonna try to map out my next week so that I could be super productive and prolific for you guys, and just continue to move this thing forward. So thank you for being here. Thank you for having a good time with me. Thank you for your jokes, for your laughter, for your stories, for your friendship.
Am I right, Miami?
I hope that you guys enjoyed it, and we'll look forward to next week. Your news, Fred says your news to fall asleep to. Your news to fall asleep to was way too, let's just say, you was reaching too far. It became nonsense instead of anything worth listening to. At least make it fun. Dude. This is like when I say, my lady, the lady that I'm married to doesn't like the Three Stooges. There's people in this community that like pineapples on their pizza. So those kind of freakazoids right there. There's people who like cats. There's people who don't like dogs. So that tells me right there that there's plenty of people that like different things. Everything is completely subjective. And everything's not for everybody. Constructive criticism, Fred? And so I want to give Fred the, I want to be like, hey, that's cool. You have the freedom to say that because not everything's for everybody. Like, for example, you know how like a ton of people love Mexican food and they make a big deal about it. And it's like, oh, I love Mexican. That's like everyone's number one food. I don't like Mexican food. So it's like, I could read something like that and be like, okay, hey, Fred, that means it wasn't for you, bro. That means you probably needed something with all the edits and the Photoshop and the woo, look at me, and the quick cuts. You need to watch Mr. Beast. You need to be entertained like a toddler with flashing colors and talking crayons. If somebody's just talking stream of consciousness and giving anecdotes and just telling life stories and pacing it, and by the way, it's called to fall asleep to, then it's just not for you. I know, he does sound like that. I'm just trying to be nice. Nobody would come in and say it that way and word it that way unless they were a stupid person. I'm trying not to be like Fred myself. There's no way to have worded it like that unless you're just a stupid person. But I'm just trying to be kind. I mean, everybody that did leave comments said the best thing. So, there's enough people out there to balance each other out. It's me laying on pipe. You were laying on a pipe to weld the bottom of the pipe while the ladders hold me up, then standing on the ladders to get to the top of the pipe. Dang, you're in there like Mario Brothers, bro. Several hours crawling back and forth, 6 feet up. Dang. That 6 feet up is trying to put you 6 feet under, bro. Dang it. Oh my gosh. No wonder, dude. You're just out there floating. Ground control to ARJR. You out there like Rocket Man, just floating, just orbiting, dude. Jeez. Ugh. Okay, I'm trying to. There was zero positive to that statement, just negativity. I'd love to see Fred's content for hours and be entertaining. F the hate. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this for a decade, so you can't be perfect every second when you've been doing it for 10 years. You know, you have I mean, I'll listen to podcasts that are like 3 hours long, and not every moment of it is entertaining. So I get it, but yeah, here's the thing: I've never seen Fred in this chat ever. So the fact that he popped up just to say that, I felt like said a lot. So I can't put that much. He's probably from another community or something. I don't know. Thank you all for being here. I need to go eat something. I'm feeling like Betty White right now. Shoot, I don't even know, Bobby. I didn't take note of that. Dude. You know what? Will it let me rewind on here? Are you asking for like betting purposes or what? It got stopped at 2 minutes. It was 2 minutes and 52 seconds into that was left in the third round. You're hungry again? Oh no, I know. Yeah. But if that dude thought I was reaching in those videos, he definitely doesn't watch any of my other videos, because he would say the same thing about my other videos too. You guys have a good night, and let's look forward to the, oh dang, King Indigo, pepperoni, pineapple, banana pepper, onion, garlic, green peppers, and extra cheese on my pizza. GM, am I dismissed from the dojo? Look, King Indigo, I'm going to assume from your name that you got some side quests going on. You got some extracurriculars that put you in a state of kind of just like munching on whatever's within your reach, bro. But you got some good stuff in there. Banana peppers, onions. I mean, I'm down with everything, bro. You know what? I was hoping so bad that I wouldn't run into olives. And the fact that you left olives out, I feel like you redeemed yourself. And although I would not want to eat off of that pizza, I would still kick it with you, bro. So, respect for being an olive denier. Respect. ARJR, thank you, dude. Thank you for that membership from the road. Even Steven Seagal.
I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. All right, I'm starting to get a headache. You guys be safe out there. I'll see you on the next one. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Late.